Hello, my fine feathered friends, and welcome. I forgot that I turned off that butterflies transition. I'll have to turn that back on at some point. But anyway, welcome. Glad to see you here today. And I'm excited to get some building done. I really need to get this castle squared away, get some progress made on this. And I figured, why not hang out on a nice chill Saturday and get some work done? Hey, Yusef Designer, you were first today. Woohoo! Where are my sound effects at? Been moving stuff around on my desk here, and I think I bumped my stream deck. There we go. It's working. And David Ling, hello, and welcome. So, pretty much as soon as I got on, I was standing there trying to set up my stream in another window, and all of a sudden noticed that an RG kept picking me up. And it turned out to be my friend and tribe mate Buzzer, man of few words, always. He just said, grab a couple RGs and follow me. I was like, okay. So, he brought me over. He led me over to this little hut over here where he's filled these boxes with building supplies for me. So that is awesome. I'm very excited about getting some more resources put away. So let me load up. I only had the one extra RG, but I pumped a ton of weight in him, and this server has boosted weight to begin with. So this is Athelred the Strong. I named him that, so I will remember that he is my weight RG. And wow, I thought they fixed these super red sunsets and sunrises. It's still very, very red, but here, let me show you my little hack. For as long as your server is running some kind of an S+ port, like Cyberstructures, B+, QOL+, or one of those, as long as you've got this little UI on your screen. Just did a video recently on using it, but this is one of the ways that I use it constantly, and that is, instead of going back and forth to load up the RG from those boxes, I can just click this above the RG's inventory, and then I can just go like this, and that'll show me all the containers close by that have stone in them. I don't know how much this RG is going to be able to carry. Let's maybe start with 5,000 and see how it is after that. Not even a bump yet. Oh, there we go. Came through. All right. Well, this RG has 31,000 weight. So yeah, that's over 1,000 pounds there. That's over 1,200. But I can afford to put some more in there. So yeah, boosted weight is a wonderful, wonderful thing. How is things going? I think is your caps lock stuck on there, Yusef Designer? Things are going pretty decent. I do have to be careful away from my own home territory because I am in the open world right now where PvP is possible. If any of the Vikings happen to see me, I apparently am somewhat of a high-profile kidnapping target, so I do need to be careful of that. But let's get this RG loaded up and get back home. Okay, let's do like 10,000 stone for this load. And see how you're doing with that. Let's go pull some into Athelstan here as well. Oh, you've got some levels, dude. Nice. He's kind of my all-purpose RG, so he's got more pumped into stamina and health and melee as well, but we can put the rest here into weight and get him up to almost 12k. All right, great. How about some wood? And focus on the heavier resources. Can you hold this much, or is that too much? It's probably too much. Yeah, that's definitely going to be too much. Yep. All right, well, we'll see if we can pull some of that over to Ethelred the Strong here. All right, yeah, you're not even at a quarter yet, so yeah, you can help with carrying that wood. And you see now when I open this up, it shows the RG on the list as well as a container that I can pull from. It just shows all of the containers in the area, all the inventories that I own. So let's pull 10,000 wood over to this guy. And if I just wanted to pull all of it, you can just click the box there for all. And see, is that good? You good now, dude? Yeah, you're only at half now. I'm also carrying a lot of junk because I did just jump on my bird and follow Buzzer. And so I still have a lot of structures in my inventory. Hello, I'm trying to get in the saddle. There we go. Okay. Not too much weight for you though. Okay, you're not even at yellow, so very, very good. Oscar, hey, and Zant, welcome, and Sendrain Shock, hello. Yes, okay, this is a thing that you can do when you're setting up your own server, and I do have some instructions for this on my Discord for how to do this, but you can bump how much of a certain stat players and or creatures get per level that you put into that stat. So you can boost the gain in that stat, and usually I don't like to boost things like XP gain or health or melee. Those can really get things out of balance pretty quickly, and you don't want to take all the challenge out of it to where you're going around one-shotting everything, you know, like that just makes it not fun anymore in my opinion. But wait, like come on, I mean everybody gets annoyed I think by getting over encumbered, especially when I'm trying to build and all the resources weigh so much. So yeah, we boosted the weight gain per level quite significantly on this server. Did he grab thatch too? We could probably get just a little bit. Okay, and let's see. What else was even in those boxes? I didn't look at all of them. I think it's mostly stone and wood though. Let's pull another this much. All right. And let me just go run and check. He might have metal or something else in here too. Let's see. Yep, lots of stone. Okay, this one's now empty. Fiber. I think we're still pretty good on fiber. I've got a Moss Chops on Wander, and he collects tons of fiber. Okay, we still got lots and lots of wood and stone. All right. Are these are B+ torches. Let's turn them off, because I don't necessarily want to draw attention to our little resource gathering huts here, since it is not in our home turf. And I'd rather not have enemies lying in wait when I come back. Let's go to change settings on these, and I can disable the automatic on-off of the torches. So that way, if you want them on, you go around, you turn them on, and they'll stay on. And the B+ ones don't require fuel, which is awesome. But they, if they have the automatic function on, then they automatically come on at dusk and go off at dawn, which in many situations is awesome, but not what I want at the moment. Turn that off. Oh, I'm glad that you learned something, Sendrain Shock. Always happy to pass along information. Ugh. I love learning things myself, and so I love to share what I have learned. Don't really consider myself a teacher. I'm more of an enthusiastic student. Okay, there we go. All right, and there's still one here that's on auto. Okay. Let's turn that off. There. All right, dude. We can pull a little bit more. Is there still a light on in there? Did one of them come back on? Okay, no, that was my imagination. Alrighty. Yeah, I think you can still carry a bit more. Let's grab more wood. I did have a Casteroides on Wander for a while. Okay. Sometimes if you click it and nothing happens, sometimes it's because there's a lot of inventories in the area and it's confused about which is the right one. So if you click on something in the inventory you're trying to pull to, then it'll work. Let's see, wood. Let's grab more wood. Is this gonna be too much for you? Just all of that? You look like you're probably still going to be able to handle it. You are indeed the strong. All right, dude. Let's go back across the water. Are you following? You are. Okay, good. All right, let's head back home. Now, where are we? Oh, wow, it's got one of those super thick pea soup Ragnarok fogs going on. But yeah, this is our island here. Okay. Are the sound effects not working through StreamerBot again, or is it just that they're being slow? I have to test some more of those. But yeah, I've got a whole list of sound effects in the stream description that you guys should be able to trigger in the chat. And I spent like 6 hours the other day getting them all fixed and working and all the permissions sorted out and everything. But still, it's a little bit temperamental at times. Come on, dude. So this is our little land. Apparently it has a name in the... Oh, Dragon's Isles. Okay, that's pretty cool. That's the official name for this area. I can get behind that. That's very cool. Haven't heard fun fact. Yeah. It might just be that one as well. And also like about half of the sound effects are through Voicemod and about half of them are directly being played from sound files on my PC. And so if Voicemod has decided to throw a tantrum on me or something, then just those sound effects will quit working for a while. But the other ones might still work. And Slayer, I would love to try one of Aaron's build contests sometime, but it's a very limited time thing, as they always are. It's like from this weekend and going for like 3 weeks or something like that. There we go. That one works. So yeah, with working on this project, I'm not going to have time to really give the attention to a build over there that it would deserve. And so rather than do a half-assed build over there, I just figure I should just focus on this one, and then maybe I'll be able to take part in a future contest that Aaron is hosting. But, I've heard rumors that there might be some visiting Saxon royalty coming to check out the progress of my castle at some point, so stay tuned about that. We may have some special guests in the series. But it's kind of dark. It's hard to see what's going on over here. But I started building another part of the wall the other day when I was on, not streaming, because I was having the worst time with that invisible creatures glitch, which, knock on wood, I have not had yet this play session. So, I mean, maybe they fixed it in the last patch or something. That would be amazing. Dude, you're getting me stuck here. But anyway, I started building more of the exterior wall around the castle, and I built this tower, which I still need to put skins on. And I built it, since I was making it in survival anyway, it already has interior stairs and floors going up. It's got a little bit of an internal layout, and I was also building on these walls here as a way of defending them, but a lot more work still to be done there as well. I'm just laying out foundations of where the wall is going to go. And then here are the main front gates of the castle at the moment. And probably going to continue the wall around this side as well, or I may ask one of the other builders in our little tribe if they would like to tackle that one. But I'm probably going to put another tower on this corner here and then just make the wall go around there. We do have our tribe tower up now, and he is all kinds of low poly right now, but this is the Tribe Tower skin that is in Cozy Cabins cosmetic mod. So yeah, it worked. I thought it looked a lot better than the regular Tribe Tower with its post-apocalyptic look. If we've got to have a gigantic Tribe Tower, we might as well at least have one that's a cool bear statue. So, all right, let's put away these resources and stuff and things. Here, you stop following. There you go. Land. There. All right, now let's pull everything into these storage boxes. I very well remember my days of playing Ark in vanilla before I started using mods, and oh, I hated going back and forth with loads of resources so much. But I mean, I figured out a workaround at the time. What I actually did was I had a high-level imprinted moss chops, and I dumped all the levels into weight on this moss chops until it had like 5,000 weight or something, because I didn't know how to boost stats back then either. And so we didn't have, I mean, the server was basically set to vanilla. We didn't know how to do any of that. So yeah, this moss chops had like 5,000 weight, and then I put the moss chops on the lowest possible following distance, and then she was just our house moss chops. She was Becky the burden bearer or something like that. And whenever you got over encumbered, you could just whistle for her and she'd come close enough that you could click to ride her. And then once you get on her, of course, she could carry the weight of whatever you're carrying. So then you could go to whatever storage or industrial forge or whatever you're trying to get to and unload it. So it was really handy having a weight moss chops, but this is even easier for sure. I think we managed to fit all the wood in the other box. Yes, we did. Okay, good. So let's just pull a stone into here. If we've got room in this box, we do, I think. And these are B+ storage boxes. They're, and so yeah, they've got a lot more slots than the regular ones, and they have a skin on them. I think it's the Castlecraft Deco skin, but anyway, stone. Courtney, hello, and Lance, hey, welcome, hello. Aw, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Sorry that I missed that. I still have not figured out how to set up a sound notification when there's a raid. I'm still trying to get all of my stuff squared away in my settings and whatnot, but welcome. I'm glad to have you here. If you're new to this channel, I'm Songbird, and in this channel, I make content about survival games, especially Ark, but sometimes some other games too, and we do a lot of building, some tutorials, and some modded gameplay. And yeah, I make videos mostly to save you time and make your gameplay more fun. That's what I'm focused on, helping to solve the problems that players keep coming to me and asking for help with these different things. And so I know that those are things that the community needs help with. And so then I make videos about those things. And yeah, but on my live streams, that's where I like to just play the game for fun. And I'm in the middle right now of a series that I'm doing in collaboration with a collab group called the Arkanauts. And all of my collaborators' names are in the description along with their channel links. And we're on a roleplay server here. This is a medieval roleplay server, and I am attempting to build a castle without the use of creative mode. So I am in survival, and thankfully the gathering rates and weight and all kinds of different things are boosted, but I cannot just fly around and have unlimited everything. You know, I have to build with some practicality in mind, and also I have to build with realistic defense in mind too, because my little group is a tribe of Saxon settlers, but there are 3 other tribes on the map that are tribes of Vikings, Viking raiders. And for most of the series, they're fighting it out between themselves, trying to decide who's going to be top dog, but towards the end of the series, I've heard rumors that they might turn their greedy Viking eyes towards the wealth of the Saxons. And so we've got to get ready for the day when a horde of Vikings may descend upon us. So yeah, I'm excited about this, building a castle that has to be also realistic for defense against ground-based attacks. That was kind of my one little limitation that I told them when we were setting up the collab. I'm like, you know what? Castles only make sense as a defense against ground-based attacks. So we will have to say no flyers on that day. So let me need a ball to put you in, dude. We'll have to get the rest of the resources some other time. Put you back in my pocket. And let's get going some more on the castle. And man, I wish we had some kind of a structure smithy or something. We don't. And so I have to just craft all of the building stuff and just stand there sometimes while it crafts, which is annoying. But, you know, it is what it is. And one of the nice things about using cosmetics is that I can strategically put in a little bit of cheaper resources here and there, and nobody will be able to tell unless they're trying to break that specific piece of wall. So yeah, we'll try. All right, so let's get going. Let me show you what we got so far in case you missed the little tour I gave earlier. We've got a couple little houses here built by some of my other collaborators. Some of them are on this island. Some of them are on the other islands of our little archipelago. And this is my little greenhouse. Well, not really a greenhouse per se, because they have greenhouse structures disabled on here, along with all electricity and all industrial tier stuff. Yeah, it's a primitive playthrough, but you know, I've got all my crops in here and they do have boosted crop growth. So we don't really need to have greenhouse effect anyway. So I've got some decorative plants mixed in with the crops in our little greenhouse here. And I made a little fountain. And yeah, so I'm pretty happy with how that turned out. And then we're also supposed to have a tribe tower up. So that's our tribe tower with the skin on it from Cozy Cabins by Sandy. And then I got the start of our wall. Oops, somebody's fighting over here. What's going on? Oh, it's one of my dimorphs. Stop it. Come here. Little pain in the butt. I had some dimorphs on aggressive to try to protect the area, but yeah, I don't think that's working out very well. Because they keep getting separated from each other and then getting into trouble. Can I, like, open your inventory, please? Fine, then. We'll just pick you up. Didn't you have anything in your inventory? I guess not. Oh, well. Okay. Yeah, they're staying busy over here. Oh, geez. Well, let's give them a hand. That's a heckin' lot of stegos. Like, these are good, strong dimorphs, but still... what... I think the stego hit me. Come here. Come on, you guys got this. Here, let's put you guys all on attack my target rather than aggressive. That way you guys will all focus on the same target. Let's help him out. Of course, it would be a 135 stego. Get him, guys! Get him! Yeah, you guys are pretty bloody. Yeah, now you're pissing off the Bronto. Okay. Let's turn on your whistle group. You guys are in group 9. Okay, oh, it looks like the Bronto has forgiven you for now. Okay. You guys are little pains in the butt, you know that? Okay, this stego is mine. She is acting as the anchor dino. I recently did a video on anchor dinos. I use them a lot for base protection. So she is supposed to be on passive, but when I whistled, I think that changed her stance. Yeah, it's 2. So let's put you back on passive so you'll stay in one place. And let's move you a little... Excuse me. I mean, what? We're going to have to whistle them to attack the Bronto. Get it. Get him. There's only a level 20. There you go. Well, did that 130 have a baby, or is this a lower level baby? You're just a 95. Sorry, kiddo. I'm a little more picky nowadays. Hey, Candace! Welcome, welcome, hello! Yeah, wouldn't it be terrifying, Zant, to see a bear that big? My gosh. Anyone have good barbecue left over? I've got my leftovers of my fruit salad that I made for our little barbecue yesterday, and that was really good. And we do have more burgers as well, but we didn't make a ton, so not a ton of leftovers, but a little bit. Okay, you guys are just going to need to stay here on attack my target. And yeah, let me pull from everybody's inventory as well, so that you guys don't get over encumbered. That is the one thing with dimorphs, is they do get over encumbered pretty easily usually. Yep, look at all that hide. You guys are been passively gathering hide for me. And I named them this, by the way. They all have numbers and then east and then 9 because this is the eastern shore, and so they're the ones protecting the eastern shore, and they are in whistle group 9, so that's to remind me of that. And then numbers to differentiate who is who, just because that makes it a little easier if I need to pick somebody up or something. All right. And let's also pull, you got any spoiled meat? Yes. And get it get it from all of them at the same time in one pull. And what else? Keratin. All right, and any chitin? No, no chitin. You guys haven't been fighting any bugs. All right, well, let's see how... Prime is just going to go bad, so let's pull any prime meat that you guys have. Been killing lots of stegos and brontos, I see. And now let's look at the regular raw meat and just see how much they got. Yeah, this is way more than you guys need. I'm just gonna pull and just leave them. Like, I'm gonna pull 700 from you, leave you with the 64. Pull 600, 500, 200. You can help pull 600 from you. 250, leave you with a stack. Since I don't have a trough out here. They've been feeding themselves, but they won't be doing as much of that now that I put them on attack my target. Let's do 650 on that one. Okay. There we go. Now we got lots of meat for up in the trough. I still got the other one in my pocket, but that's okay. I'll deal with him later. Oh, now you can hear the stream. Okay, well, I'm glad you got it figured out. Very glad indeed, because yeah, a stream that you can't hear isn't very much fun. All right. Should probably get some babies out growing up, or get some things breeding up or something while I'm working on building. All of this survival stuff that's a distraction when I want to just build. Okay, we got lots. We don't have a ton of slots in here. Let's see. We don't need this much spoiled meat. Okay. Oh, the Phyla over here also has a bunch. Must have gone on a meat run. Let's get some cooking up as well. I'm just going to pull as much as will go in to here, into there, and then might as well just get it cooking. Not 10,000, 1,000. All right. All right. Okay, and the autocraft is on. Yes, okay. Very nice. And let's go put this stuff away too. Don't think I need quite this much, but we can get some more narcotics on the cook in here. I've been playing around with lots of fun skins, and so this is a mortar and pestle with the skin from Arcadian crafting stations by Sandy. I believe that's a free one, a free companion mod to his Arcadian structures. Let's see. We'll just craft as many as we can. Can we just craft? Oh, clicking all the wrong things. Okay, we need more berries, but that should do it for now. Do we have more narcos anywhere? I could have sworn we had more than that. Might have to take my Bronto out later. All right. Alrighty, and got so much crap in my inventory here. Put those in the tribe tower later. How do I like the drakelings? I haven't had a chance to use them a ton, and somewhat ashamed to say I haven't even tamed one of my own just yet, but my tribe mate and friend Sama tamed a bunch of them, and she's kind of like our tribe breeder in pretty much every playthrough. She loves to tame and breed dinos, and I like to tame them. I not so much the breeding, because that takes a lot of time. Usually I'll just pick one or two creatures as breeding projects and just let somebody else handle the rest, or just do without having them with amazing massive stats. But anyway, so yeah, she tamed a bunch and has been breeding them up, and she gifted me one. So that is my little Blossom, who's on my shoulder here. Isn't she pretty? And I like the fact that they have this one is a spring drakeling. I like that it has a healing buff for allies around them. And yeah, they sneeze constantly. I don't know what's up with that. It's like it's got allergies or something. But yeah, that's one of their emotes that they do. But anyway, I've used that, and also as a passive effect, it has a little bit of a parachute ability. That just kind of slows your falling and reduces fall damage. So that's really handy, especially when I'm building. So got it on my shoulder for that. I haven't tried using any of the offensive abilities or any of that yet, though, because I'm kind of focused for now on the building and trying to get that done. And there's all of these distractions, so it always takes longer, of course, in survival. And yeah, I'm going to have to craft a ton more walls, of course. I've got some quarter walls of that kind, and yeah, I pretty much need all of the structures. Dang it. Okay, well, let's make a bunch of stuff. I did finally figure out what this little arrow is for. This is a B+ thing specifically, so this isn't in most of the other S+ ports. But if I can click on a structure in my inventory or a crafted item, and then I can click that, and it will pull that item from boxes that I have in the area, which is amazing. So if I had stone triangle foundations in a box somewhere, it would pull those into my inventory, which, yeah, that's so good. So good. But let's get some walls on the craft here. Let's do like 30. And I really need to speed up the crafting time on here too. The healing and the sneezing is a bit silly, yeah. And Candace says, my friend calls the breeding pile of drakelings the pneumonia pile. Yeah, I could definitely see that. They're just so funny how they're constantly sneezing. Okay, let's pop out. I had a breeding project going with my stegos. Those are the only two things that I'm currently breeding, is stegos and dimorphs. And let's see. Which ones were the breeders I was working on? I've got all stats female, all stats male, and then I did have a male that had a health mutation, so I was going to try breeding that one in. 43 health. Oh, that one was like an OG breeder that somebody else tamed and brought over for me to use, so let me put it in the box here to return. Okay. So got my base stats combined though, and these guys, they're quite the tanks. Yeah, look at this. 43 health, 44 stam, 48 melee, and then that male had 43 weight, but I think I thought I already bred that onto another male. No, I think that was health. I think I still don't have a really good weight stat, but that's okay. I'm not really planning on using these guys to do a lot of farming anyway. Mostly they are going to be defense. All right, and you are the one health mutation. And the other lower stats don't really matter because we have the better breeding mod on here, which is really nice. Saves a lot of time and bloodshed because every baby born has the best stats from both parents. So you no longer have to cull a whole bunch of unwanted babies that didn't get the stats that you wanted. Okay. So yeah, doesn't make mutations more likely to happen or anything like that. Just saves time, which is awesome. We're not going to bother leveling you at the moment though. Let's put you on a mating, and you and you. Okay, and I believe that the way it works in ASA, where's my spyglass, is that they inherit the mutation stats separately from the base stats. Wait, I think, yeah, you are the one that had the two. So the fact that this one has lower base health to start with, I don't think will matter because I think they'll get the higher health stat and then the mutations on top of the higher health stat. Because, yeah, breeding's a little different in ASA than it was in ASC. So we'll see if that works out the way I think that it will. If it does, then the babies should be born at I think like 257 with those 2 extra levels from that mutation. I don't think this guy has any other stats that are higher. No. Okay. And let's get the dimorphs going as well. I think my breeders are actually in a box. I need to go grab those. These were ones I was going to put away. Yes. Let me put those away really quick. I just hate having too much stuff in my inventory. It just makes it hard to focus on whatever I was looking for. But I am currently living in one of the gatehouse towers here. And do I have a torch? Because it is dark. No, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to put it on my belt, even though it looks dumb, so that I can have hands free. And let's turn off the fog. R dot fog 0. There, now we can see better. So I've got my levels inside here. Got some little storage closet there, and then here's my little apartment. It is nothing fancy at the moment, but I got a door out to the top of the wall here, where I have actually functional matriculations. You can actually shoot down there through that with a crossbow, and I am planning on doing a little video later on how I did that with the overhang. But yeah, let's get my critters put away for now. So many critters in here that I need to sort out at some point, but not right now. And I got Baryonyxes too, thanks to Buzzer, who tamed them and then got a set of triplets that he gifted me. And this guy, I think I was just for colors, and this one's for colors. Don't need you in my pocket. Don't need you in my pocket. We'll keep Fred there in case we need him as a scaffold. That's basically why I tamed a Bronto in the first place, was just in case I need a scaffold. I can stand on his back or head in order to reach things. Let's put all of you guys in here for now and sort you out later. That's better. And gear I was putting in here. Don't think I need 2 crossbows on me. Don't need that. That's better. Okay. And I have a Pteranodon stuck on my roof, apparently. Whatever. Woo. I do love the no fall damage thing from the critter. Oh, and this was my Thyla that I left out. I actually didn't get out because I meant to last time I was on. I crashed and kind of lost patience because it was like the 6th time I crashed, and so I just didn't get back in. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff that I left kind of not finished. And the walls are going to be taller than this. I'm going for 4 high, but let's just start with this height. And ideally, I want to be able to run around inside or on top of all of the walls so that they are able to be traversed from the ground. I don't need that one right now. Yes, there is a mod that combines the best stats, Sendrain Shock. There's actually quite a few different mods that make breeding easier in different ways, but to me, this is just the one that feels at least to my sensibilities, it feels the least cheaty and the most balanced. But, you know, everybody's idea of what that looks like is different. And so, you know, other people prefer other ones that automate the entire process of breeding or give them guaranteed mutations or whatever. Then, you know, that's totally fine. It's a game. Play it however is fun to you. But for me, I like there to still be some challenge in it. And, so yeah, this one, it's a tiny little mod, and it is honestly, it's my favorite type of mod because it's such a tiny and focused mod that it's basically impossible for it to break in a bad way. Like if it broke tomorrow, all that it would do was I would no longer get that effect. Like I could breed parents and the babies wouldn't have necessarily the best stats next time I breed them. But I mean, the ones that were already bred, it's not like they're going to lose their stats or anything. I'm not going to lose anything. The mod doesn't add any structures or anything like that. It just tweaks that one little in-game setting. So it is a wonderful thing. I think this is a ghost rock. I don't think it, yeah, it's not actually there. And let's actually let's put a triangle roof here so it won't poke through the wall. Oh, not that one. Where's my triangles? No, that's ceilings. Am I out of triangle roofs? Nope, I've got them here. Okay. And then we'll go to the triangle corner. Hopefully that should work. It'll be like a little bit of a ramp, but it won't poke out through the wall that way, I guess. Doesn't have to be pretty as long as it works. And these, it doesn't really matter how strong they are. And they're going to have skins on them anyway, so do some of that. And this could really stand to be wider over here. So let's change this around a bit. I want to do full foundations there. Let's get some more of those crafting while I'm thinking about them. Okay, that needs to be a triangle. We'll make this just like a little bump out watchtower or something. Just around this corner. And I cannot jump at the moment because I'm over encumbered, so let's waddle up the ramp here. Okay. There may be a little bit of jankiness where these meet up, but I don't care as long as it ends up looking nice in the end. Does not have to be perfectly neat and tidy. Exactly. You spent time taming, so a quality of life mod is okay. Yeah, that seems totally fair to me too. You know, it doesn't give you better stats. You have to go tame those in the first place. The mod is called Better Breeding. This is a little bit of a wonky corner here. Let's just pop a pillar over it and call it a day, shall we? I guess that works. Okay, but we can walk through there. We can get through there just fine. Let's pop a ceiling here just so clumsy me doesn't fall in a hole, which I definitely have been known to do many times, and always at the worst possible time, of course. All right. Okay, now I'm going to need some quarter walls along here just to support, because I'm going to do ceilings. Well, actually, I'm going to do stairs here. Yeah, let's just do it that way. Let's get more triangles for rafting up. And this is why I'm so grateful for boosted weight. I can still move while crafting 30 foundations out of stone. Okay, so this is triangle, triangle, triangle. So I'm going to need to do that with the roofs as well. Let's get some stairs in here. Hello there, welcome. I hate how low we have to keep the graphics to play the game with less lag. Yeah, I agree. I'm hopeful it will get better though. I'm actually really happy so far with performance today, just because, you know, knock on wood, I haven't had any crashes yet so far today, and I haven't had the invisibility glitch at all yet today, which has been the bane of my life for the last several days. So yeah, so glad that that maybe possibly has been fixed. Let's put some, we'll make some arrow slits here, I think, and might do some there as well. This might be a little low for arrow slits, I'm not entirely sure, but be good to have a way of actually seeing out and shooting out if there are enemies marching gigas past or something. Okay. I don't think that tree is actually there. I am having the ghost trees and rocks glitch. Oh, no, it is actually there. Okay, it is back. Because I know I've chopped it down a few times already. Actually, let's do this one because thatch weighs less. We have vegetation planters on here. One of my favorite tiny deco mods. It is less than 6 megabytes. It is a tiny, tiny little mod, but it lets you place base game plants wherever you want them. So I can always put a tree there when I'm done building. Okay. I'm gonna run out of walls again pretty soon here. You know what, actually, this would be a really good spot to put a secret door. Let's put a secret door. I do love the secret door. All right. This gap here is gonna bug me. I need more quarter roofs, ceilings though. You're not going to go in there, are you? Going to be a pain in the butt? Is that a breakable rock? I'm going to doubt it. No, it is not. All right. Well, sometimes if one shape will not go, because it thinks it's clipping into the terrain too much. Sometimes a different shape will behave. For some reason, it's more tolerant of the quarter ceilings than it is the triangles and the squares. I don't know why. I don't really care why. I just like to find something that works. No. How do I want? You know, I can just use straight stairs here. I'm just going to use straight stairs. Okay. And then as for here, let's do a thing. This is kind of a funky angle. Can we snap something in there? We can snap something there. I suppose that'll do. This is going to be a little narrow, but I think I can get quarter foundations in there. Maybe, possibly. Can we get up there, please? Please? Dang it, this not being able to fly thing is a little annoying, but at least I do have a reusable grapple. Okay. Come on now. You'll go way up there, will you? But you won't go down lower. Here, let's try. If I get this out of the way, then will you behave? No. But maybe if I get a triangle in here, that'll make a better angle for stairs anyway. Yeah, that'll be better. Okay. Little bit of jank never hurt nobody. I know that my janky way of building would drive most Ark builders crazy, and I apologize to those who came over from Lance's stream because he builds beautifully and his builds look so perfect. Mine do not usually, but I like to say they have an organic quality to them, you know? You gotta embrace that imperfection sometimes. And it can end up making things a little bit more unique. At least, you know, that's my excuse anyway. For not trying too hard to make everything perfect. Okay, let's try to get these lined up better. That's better, I guess. Okay. I'll probably put a railing. Well, I'll probably just leave it, honestly, and then you can just run and jump down when you're going through here. And this is back. Why did this respawn here when there's literally a foundation right there? Does not make any sense to me. But then again, Ark rarely does. But we love it anyway. Okay. Are you a breakable rock or an unbreakable rock? You are a breakable rock. Good. Let's make this corner here a little wider. Like that. Yeah, that'll be better. I also don't usually plan my builds in advance. I make them up as I go, and I like to kind of let the terrain dictate what I do. So that makes every build a little bit unique. I never build the same thing twice. But hey, there's room for all different kinds of builders in Ark, right? That's one of the things I love about it. This game is more of a sandbox than any other game I've ever played. It offers more freedom as far as tweaking settings, setting it up the way you want, the mods, building stuff. I haven't found another building game that has as much freedom as this does. With the possible exception of maybe like Enshrouded, but they have a very different type of building system. Okay, that's looking good. Can go up there. Also got a little room down here. I figured could maybe throw a bed down here for respawning or something. And then we got another patch of wall. That looks good. Let's go through this section here and add the rest of the walls and also the skins. Actually, I don't need that there anymore. Or that. And I love the Castlecraft floors for places like this where I've got a lot of things meshed together, because they don't flicker. The stone floors in Castlecraft don't flicker like so many of the other textures, especially modded textures in the game, do. Aaron Longstaff and Crazy Respawn worked really hard on their textures to try to get rid of the Z fighting, as I guess they call it, that can happen when you mesh things together. So hopefully you guys can keep a secret and won't tell the Vikings that I've got thatch walls hidden here and there occasionally. Thatch stairs. Thatch things. We have other... yeah, let's just flip it. That's better. Okay. I was messing around here with doing some mixing of skins. So I've got stairs here from Astraeos, and I was experimenting with some floors as well here that are from the Astraeos set, except for those two apparently. Is that a... no, that's a foundation. I'll have to fix that later. And then a few that are from Dwarven structures, the Svartalheim build set. So, are you... You're trying to follow the Thyla? Why are you trying to follow the Thyla? I don't remember telling you to follow the Thyla. You're gonna go in my pocket, dude. Okay. Ooh, did I leave more structures in here? No. Too bad. I can dump off some extra stuff I don't need, though. Excuse me. Okay. And it says the wood ones in the village set can still fight textures if overlapping. But they're definitely better than most anything out there. I love Castlecraft. Yeah. That is unfortunate. I had noticed that as well. I do love those wood floors though, so I still use them places where they're not going to be overlapping. And if it is going to be overlapping, then I'll just use the stone. So at least we have an option that works. Are you breakable? Please be breakable. You are. And I am going to put another wall on the inside of this eventually. But of course the exterior wall is the priority at the moment. And up here, let's do a layer of windows up here. So we can do arrow slits. Right. Now I'm going to need a way to get up there and then a level of flooring up there. So let's get these guys out. Yeah, that'll be better. Now we should be able to do the new little stairs. I am so stoked that they added border stairs and roofs and ramps. That way we can have stairs up here without blocking it down there. Okay. We should throw in some of these too. Here, let's do that. And what is in here? Okay. We are kind of between levels here. That's okay. What I really would love would be to have it like a half triangle. But that isn't really a thing. What would be a lot simpler would be to put another floor out there on this level. Yeah, let's just do that. Actually, should do triangles. like so. All right, that works mostly. A little tight, but it works. Okay. You know what? Actually, let's do this. I think I'm hitting those stairs, the collision on those stairs, actually. So let's make the downstairs be here. And let's make the upstairs be on this side. There, that'll be better. And then we just need to fill this in. How do I want to do this? Seriously need to raise crafting speed. Definitely going to need to have a little bit of meshing here, so I might need to swap out the wood texture for something else. Now, the question is... Yep, that still works. I do not hit my head. Oh, that's what I was wondering. I think I'm just going to have to swap this level out to stone floors as well. Which I don't like to do when I'm above ground level, unless I have to, just because stone slabs for floors just feels unrealistic to me. Stone is just too heavy for that. But that's okay. It's a video game with dinosaurs and spaceships. It's okay if the building is a little unrealistic sometimes. Alright, that works. Now we can pop some walls back on here and do them as secret doors. And let's flip that. There. Looks like a nice, innocent little dead-end wall. But voila. I like it. Castle should have lots of secret doors, I think. Any self-respecting castle should. How high are we at on this side? let's go out and check. Okay, that looks high enough. Okay, that is 4 walls high. Okay, this should continue going upward. Need some more skins here. And I'll come in and add some decorative detail later if I get time. Let's get in through our handy dandy little... Which one was the secret door? Was it this one? No. If it's too high up, it's going to be... There it is. Okay. So secret that I forgot where it was. And these stairs are a bit of a problem. So let's move them out a bit, shall we? There, that's better. Can we still get through here? We can indeed. Okay. We have floating poop. All right then. You don't want to go in there, huh? And I don't think that rock is breakable, but let's check. Just to make sure. Oh, it happened. I'm invisible! It is happening again. What I'm seeing there is my torch that's on my belt, which doesn't need to be on my belt anymore. So yeah, there's my shadow, my pixelated shadow. And apparently that is an unbreakable rock. But yeah, this was happening so much last time I was on that I had to just start ignoring it and just continuing to build anyway. It's like, oh, I'm invisible again. Yay. Whatever. Still got work I gotta get done. Invisible or not. And definitely a little easier to do building while I'm invisible as opposed to aiming or anything intense like that. A little hard to fight dinos that you can't see, you know? Okay. How do we want to do this? I think the half or the quarter stairs would still look better there. Might throw another tower over here or something later, but we'll leave it for now. Just gotta get a lot done. So much jank, but it gives it character, right? Okay. I need a look from a distance. Oh, that was not the right RG, but that's okay. Okay. I think we do want to go a little higher over there. Like slope up on that one maybe, and then a full one there. Yeah. Okay. Do a slope there, I think. Actually, no, that's outer wall. And that will be stone. Okay. And in here, that's what pillars are for. So how is y'all's Saturday going? What are you up to while you watch me hang out? You at work, at home, getting chores done, playing some Ark yourself? What are you up to? Okay, let's toggle these into arrow slits, which of course is the last one on the list of variations. Okay. This probably should be a quarter, but we'll leave it for now, I guess. Sunday in Land of the Future. Just chillin'. Oh, good to know. Good to hear. Oh, something's fighting down there. Let's go see what's going on. Who's fighting? Is that another rogue dimorph? It's a pack of rogue dimorphs. Yeah. You guys need to be on... wait. Still do have group 9 active. You guys are group 10, so there. You'll be on attack my target. Not on aggressive. Can't even see where they went. A lot of walls. Oh, no, wrong button. This one. And Steve says, I'm cleaning up water. The water heater decided it wanted to retire this morning. Ooh, ouch. Ouch. Oh, that's the worst. I've had floods in the house before. Hopefully you found it quickly before it did a lot of damage. And hi, Steve. And Grael is working and lurking, feeding horses. Cool. Very cool. You work on a horse ranch then? Nice. And Geo, hello. How you doing? Actually, no, I want these guys. Yeah, that ought to do. Actually, let's do... We want to go higher before we do arrow slits. No, I think having some at this level would be good. Oh, wrong button. Need this guy. I love that you can skin from so far away with these things now. So nice. May replace those with solid walls later, but we'll just do this for now. Oh, Geo, we are turretly in love with castles. Yes, we are. We have a turret love affair with castles. And I have for most of my life. When other girls my age had, I don't know, New Kids on the Block or whatever, posters on their walls, I had posters of castles. And castle calendars. Funny thing, I found out that apparently someone in my very, 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 very extended, very distantly related family, but my dad's family is originally from Scotland, but they moved to Canada in the early 1800s, so long time ago. But anyway, there's still family members from the same clan who are still in Scotland, of course. And somebody in the clan has a castle. So my sister went to Scotland a few years ago and was able to see the family castle. So that was pretty cool. Someday I will go too, but that day has not yet arrived. Now let's do this square. No, actually, yeah, let's do this. No, that should be square. Yeah, that'll be better. And nobody needs to get down from this level, so I can just do a full set of stairs. Like so. Rowan Conquest, welcome, welcome. Yes, it does help that Aaron and Crazy made this mod, indeed. it is really nice having a structure skins mod made by an actual Ark builder. You know, like he knows what we actually need and want. And he knows what the pain points are. And you can really tell the difference for sure. Like they had skins out for the new building pieces, the quarter stairs and ramps and roof pieces and half pillars and all of that. They had them out like within a day of the update that added those structures to the game. I think around the same time as the update dropped, actually, they heard that they were going to be added and they started working on them immediately, because yes, those are awesome and we love them very much. Okay, that looks good. And then this tower is going to go taller over here. A lot of this wall, I'm probably not going to actually have matriculations on it. Maybe here and there I'll have spots where you can shoot down to defend the wall. But it doesn't need it on every inch of the wall, I don't think. Yeah, what are we going to do about this? I might just leave it and put like a railing or something. That is floor level because I think that one's a foundation and that's a wall. So at least right there, that is floor level. So we could do this. Yeah, close enough.
You're just making this up as you go along.
Yep. But I do it brilliantly.
Yes, I absolutely am. I'm glad that some of the sound effects at least are working. More quarters. Apparently, I am out again. But at least I don't have to stop and gather resources in order to craft everything. So that is definitely my saving grace here. What is going on in here? This spot. Okay. Yeah, we don't really want that sticking out there. That'll block the stairs. So we will use a quarters instead. That should be better. Could do this, maybe, possibly. Except it doesn't want to do that. But we will somehow get it to do our bidding. There. And then, aha, we fooled you. Now we're going to put that ceiling back. Okay. Looks good. Yep, exactly. Same, Steve. That, to me, that's just more fun. I know some people enjoy planning out builds in advance, and, you know, more power to them. Some people even sketch them out on paper first. I sometimes will look up reference images just to kind of get ideas, but then, you know, I'll just take whatever ideas I'm using for inspiration and just combine those kind of with the terrain and just make it up from there. See what that kind of terrain can do. Okay, we got my stone quarters done. Thank you. And we're going to need some more full ceilings too. So you're at a different height too. And walls again. I just crafted walls. Dang it. Yeah, absolutely in love with Castlecraft structures. Same. And I have done a little bit of mixing and matching with it and some of the other medieval type structure mods that are out there, and it is really fun actually to combine them too. And I like that the colors of Castlecraft actually coordinate really well with like dwarven structures and the Svartalheim structures and Estrella structures, both of those. So that's pretty cool. And they're almost identical to the colors of Castle Keeps and Forts, which I know is also very popular. We don't have it on this server though, because we had to kind of limit the mod load as much as possible, because we do have some console players playing on here, and yeah, they were struggling with bigger mods. So we only have some very, very tiny structure mods on here. Chasson's Building Helper is on here, and Move Tool, but the Saxons are me and the Saxons are the only ones who get access to those, because the Vikings might misuse them in PvP, and so they found some kind of a mod that lets the admins set up kind of different rules for different players on the server. So when we first got on the server, we had to pick, are you a Saxon or a Viking? And then based on that, some engrams will be blocked and others will not be. So that's pretty cool. They do have a few things that we don't have too. I'm not sure exactly what those things are, but that is what I've heard anyway. Let's do more stairs. Come on. Still not quite enough, huh? Ooh, wow, look at the sunset. That's a pretty one. I'm glad that the water hasn't been disappearing for me anymore. And yeah, the Australis cosmetic makes a great interior skin. Yeah, I really like it for inside, like tile floors and stuff like that. Can I even fall down there? No. Okay, so I'm not gonna worry about it then. How high am I anyway? Jeez, I've come a long ways here. Okay, let's pick up Athelred and get out. Where I put my other RG in my box, I think. This guy is supposed to be my weight RG. Oh. This Thyla needs a name too. This Thyla that is now invisible. But he is a beautiful turquoise Thyla, or she is a beautiful turquoise Thyla. With great stats. Did I leave my other RG up here? I did. Alright. She's so pretty. Hey, Mimic! Hello, hello! Not stream sniping, huh? Not looking for weak places in my castle walls? Sure. Yeah, Steve, Sandy's mods are amazing too. Yes, I definitely love his. And they have the variant cycler mod on here, which helps a lot with getting the skins on the right settings and stuff. You know what? You guys have probably popped out enough eggs for now. Let's turn you off of breeding. You need a name though, buddy. You're so pretty. Let me look for just a second here. Sometimes when I'm looking for ideas for names, I look through the channel members list. Let's see, who do we want to name it after? We already named one, something Code Blue Paradox. I have a Stego named that. And wouldn't seem right to name him Red Motion when he's not red. Amelie? Could name it Soap Goddess. I mean, Soap Goddess also likes turquoise, likes that color. All right, we'll name you Soapy. We'll just name you Soap. What the heck was that? And then we do a little code after it just so we know which creatures are whose. And now you can go into my pocket. Oh yeah, you were carrying a bunch of eggs and stuff. Well, let's go put those away. Okay. If something has weird colors, you can call it validating game files. That's a great idea. Should totally do that. Or maybe we should name something invisible. And let's check, make sure our hatchery is still collecting eggs. Oh, what? Why are you not collecting eggs? What the heck? Activated, collecting eggs. Unpowered? What? This is actually a wind turbine. It is supposed to be providing power for the hatchery. Dang it. I'm gonna have to go get some electronics or something, which the only way to get them currently, because of the whole primitive thing, is I think they set up a trader out in the desert who has them. Can I come over here, please? Can I, yeah, okay. The other ones must have spoiled. Now let me look again and see what we need to repair this thing. "34 metal ingots, 10 cementing paste, those are not a problem, but the 12 electronics is a problem." And then once I've got those, I should be able to pick it up and put it back down again, as I think they enabled the B+ version or something that takes less damage. You know what, Hrothgar, let's put you in my pocket too. Never a bad idea to have a pocket horse. Let's dump, actually, you know what, I'm just gonna, no, I'm not. I don't like wasting stuff. I'll just make another box, fine. Because I don't need to carry 5,000 pounds worth of building supplies with me. Can't tell which way is front. There, okay, good, we did guess right. Oh wait, no, I put it down as vanilla. I meant to put it down as the B+ version. I do like that with the B+, you don't have to unlock a separate engram. It's just a variant of the vanilla version. There we go. Now we got extra slots. You know what? Actually, might as well bring these along just in case. Doesn't hurt to have a few structures in your pocket when you go places, in case you need to build a trap or something because you see something that you absolutely must tame. It has been known to happen. And bring a few. Now, take all of those. That should do it, I think. Maybe just a few of these too. No, actually 9 is perfect. Okay. I've got my, got some crank arrows anyway. Can always make more if I need them. And let's move this to my one slot. Get my tools at the ready and my spyglass. If that looks good. Then I'm going to pop out my wyvern so I can go faster. Go out there and get it done. Actually, I should probably have my parachute out. Just in case. All right, and then you can go in my pocket. This should be interesting. I don't like to leave base when everything keeps popping in and out of visibility, but gotta do what you gotta do sometimes. There is my beautiful ice wyvern who is wearing a skin. Isn't that cool? There's an ice wyvern skin that just makes them look like they're actually like made of ice. And we're invisible. You gonna load in map? No? You have a level up. You have 7 level ups. Well, look at you. Give you more damage. A little bit more health. A little bit more stam. This map is so beautiful. So many places that I would love to build stuff. This is a cool spot. It's like a double land bridge situation. What is that? Something shiny down there. Oh, it's crystals. Okay. Cool. I think I'm probably good on crystal for the moment. Oh, wait, you know what? I just remembered. I think it would help if I actually brought stuff with me to trade for the electronics. They're not free. There'd be a faster way to get them and come back here. I think I left my other griffin in a box. Okay. really need to name my bed. I keep forgetting to. So it's one of the ones just named Simple Bed. No, that's Wolfred's house. I might be that one. Is that Aaron and Crazy's new mod? Actually, it's not. I don't think theirs is out just yet. I'm definitely planning on getting it when it does come out. But I didn't think it was out yet. I mean, it might be. It might be, though. I didn't see it, though. I don't remember what that one was called, but it just has the griffin skin. Ah, excuse me. I'm trying to get out. Dang it. Okay, let's grab some metal ingots. I think it was something kind of expensive, like 1,000 or per piece of electronics or something. Because the only thing we need them for is fixing the wind turbines. So I don't think you'll be able to carry quite that much. But the other RGs are on my other character. Let's just see how much we can carry, and you know what? Let's bring a couple beds too. Oh, you've got a lot of levels. Look at you, dude. We're gonna give you a bunch of levels there, Spongeworthy. Alright, let's give you some meat. So we don't have to stop. These, the Dimorphodons have plenty. We'll pull some from them. How about that? And then metal ingots. How many of those do we have? A lot, but probably not enough. Just gonna have to pull those and then... Oh, no. I thought I said ingots. Did I not say ingots? I might not have said ingots. I felt ingot. Oh, that's better. 5,000. It's still not the 12,000 that I think we probably need. Can you carry that much? You can. All right, good. Now let's get some more smelting up here. Kind of in the way. Get them all going. You know what? Let's be smart about this and track my wyvern. Flyers. You were thinking they might have made me a beta tester? Yeah, that would be fun, but I just I haven't had time for a lot of beta testing lately. So I know that Breeny did a build for Crazy for that mod. Where? Yeah, that's a fun sound effect, huh? That's actually an American robin, I believe. Come on now, what's... I didn't take somebody else's wyvern, did I? Why can't I find mine? What was my wyvern's name again? Did you guys happen to notice what my wyvern's name was? What was it? Can I just search by type of creature? Borealis, that's what it was. Borealis. I don't know why he didn't show up with the flyers, but anyway, we'll track Borealis and then we know where to go. Whee! The one thing I miss about riding a wyvern is I miss the swoop that the griffins have. It's so fun. Whee! Put you in up on my shoulder again. And then... oh, I forgot to take off my armor anyway. Okay, now these are still good because I didn't respawn in any of them. I just used them to fast travel the other direction. And let's get my stuff back. It should go back in my hotbar slots the way it should. Yes. Except for those two. What did I have in this? My pick. Yeah, that's what it was. All right. Ooh, I'm not going to be able to carry that. So let's just pull it into your inventory. You should be able to carry that, I think. Well, maybe you can't. That too much stuff for you? You're gonna have to have a weight RG following? Or switch to a weight RG? Let's see how much. You've got almost double the weight that the wyvern does. That is almost 5,000 pounds. So you should be fine. Guess we'll have to switch to the slow RG. Or we could just switch back to the griffin, I guess, since the griffin was able to carry it. Yeah, let's just do that. The griffin's faster. And I've got this new griffin that needs a name as well, and probably needs levels. Oh yeah, you're gonna need some levels in weight if you're gonna carry all of that. Get you up to at least 10k. And then your stamina up to 2k. Health up to 10k. Give you some melee. Awesome. There. See, now you're super strong. Okay, we'll have to think of a name for this blue wyvern. I mean wyvern, griffin. The moon is pretty. We should name it Moonstone or something. Oh, this is the Wyvern Cove. Gonna have to be careful here. Is that somebody's? Or nope, that's a wild one. What's it doing so high? Jeez, there's a lot of wyverns here at the Wyvern Cove. Oh, looks like Sama is on. Are any of the wyverns chasing me? I don't think so. Okay. Now we're going to have to watch out in the desert for the wild humans that are out here too. We have the human NPCs mod on here. So we have bands of barbarians, Celts and Picts and whatever other types of scary warriors would be out here with the Saxons and Vikings. And the scary thing about them especially is that they actually, they spawn in the wild. Some of them ride dinos, and they can ride RGs and shoot from them, which is no fair because we can't. And they even shoot fire arrows sometimes. They're pretty gnarly. Okay, now I think there's a lot of humans down here. At least there were last time I was here. Looks like it's pretty clear right now. Oh, dang it. Come on, can you land? Thank you. All right. Okay, this is our longhouse for trading. And this guy is the trader NPC. I think they gave the stuff to him, did they? Or you might just be decorative. I think I have to actually go in here in order to do any trades. And they sent me the pin code. Let me look that up. I don't remember what it was. Where did they even send that to me? I do not see it in here. I'm gonna have to ask them to send it again. All right, we'll see if they're able to get it to me. And in the meantime, I guess I'll have a look around and see if there's anything else around here that looks interesting. Another dung beetle, but I think the one we have is plenty. Ah, what are you doing? Got stuck in the cactuses? Silly. Is that a yeah, that is a Phasilosupus. I still have never tamed one of those. Someday I will get time to do that. Someday. Oh, okay. I just got a message from Onic Bob. He's actually down in the shop right now, so. And he sent me the code. Ooh, if that was close, I almost jumped right off the edge. There he is. Everything is very red in here. Oh, you know what I forgot to bring? I'm so not used to doing this, and I'm a terrible clan leader. I forgot to bring my coins with me. I brought the metal, but I could have traded for other stuff potentially too. Now the electronics, so in here. Where do we get the electronics? Okay. Okay, there we go. Oh, it's for 100. Okay, not 1,000. Okay, that's definitely a relief. Okay, then let me pull some metal ingots. Okay, awesome. Thank you, Bob. Okay, let's buy 10 of them. And did that do the thing? It did not. Probably because I'm over encumbered. Dang it. Okay, you know what? Horse, you are small. You stand here and help hold stuff. Wait, no, it's 100 for 100 pieces of electronics? Really? I don't, they were talking before about them being expensive. Okay. They're way cheaper than I thought they were. Nice. Okay. Works for me. I can't fuck with that, so we're gonna have to get creative. Let's let's ball you up and let it fall in a bag, and then I'll have to pull it to the griffin. You see why I have difficulty playing without a pulling mod? I'm so used to it at this point. But it just makes the game so much better when you're not always over encumbered waddling around. Okay. Anything good down there? Crocoptodon, Morella tops, 140 Morella tops. Don't really need any Morella tops though. Okay. Hey, Axeman Dave, welcome. What mod is that shop? I do not remember. Because I didn't pick it out actually. The Arkanauts were the ones who set up the server and they picked it out, but I'll have to ask them what that was called. Now it's gonna bug me. Just let me ask real quick here. They also have a custom mod for their coins that they use on here, which I left back at base and didn't bring with me. But anyway, there wasn't anything new in there anyway, so it's no biggie. But yeah, they also have a custom mod that provides the coins that you can use to buy some things. But then the shop mod was a different one. Yeah, when don't get hung up on stuff. When I get back, I can look it up actually on the server mod list. One of these days, I do want to go try to raid that Wyvern Cove. I have an idea that I would like to try. It's probably a dumb idea, but it's called Simple Trade. Okay, Simple Trade by Segradeth. And then the admins can set it up with what they want to be allow people to trade for, and you know, the cost of the trades and all of that. You're going to need to land for a little bit of stam. Let's not land in the murder snow. Okay. Okay. Let's give you some meat. Yeah, you're working up an appetite carrying around all this metal that you didn't need to carry around. You're based on the same island on your map? That's awesome. Oh, wow. Just a second here. Look at this dang sunset. I gotta stop and take a screenshot. Or is that a moonrise? Oh, and there's an aloe right there who's also apparently enjoying the sunset. Or, you know what? I think that's maybe a sunrise. Something. Anyway, it's brighter over there. I don't know what's up with that. Doing the command to remove the fog sometimes does interesting things to the night. It's not as dark as it should be, but it helps a lot with performance, so I do it anyway. $140, and it appears to be alone. You know what? We're here. We might as well, right? You stay on passive. I don't know if this is going to be enough. I did bring this. I should probably use this, right? I was just watching a video on how to make a trap for these, and now I don't remember what it was. Too far. Come on. Ah! Let's hurry up and get this done before it sees me. Ah, wrong way, dang it. Thankfully, this thing appears to be fairly deep in thought, and good thing that it's a philosophical sort of aloe. It's not pretty, but it'll do. A PC, I think, is better for handling the mods overall. That's not to say that it won't struggle at times. I mean, even Brassclark's got a beastly PC, and even he struggles sometimes with this game. It's just this game sometimes, you know. But yeah, at least with a PC, you can do things like back up your single player saves separately. Oh, it's coming. Okay, I don't know if I got it. I don't know if it's trapped or not, but... Okay, I think it should be trapped. Where did it go? No, it is still in there. I think it is trapped. Oh, no, it's outside, dang it. Okay, well, you know what? If you're trying so hard to get back in, let's let you get back in. I didn't realize you could get through those size of gates, but I probably should have known that. You don't happen to have any friends or family around here, do you? I kind of hope not. Okay. There. I am glad that I did that, otherwise this thing would probably kill me. I'm guessing that the other aloes in its pack must have fallen off the side of the cliff there. Oh, you're stream sniping me, are you, old bear? Hopefully it's a nice present. It runs very good with epic settings. Oh, wow, Asia. Yeah, if you wouldn't... I'm actually in the market for PC components at the moment. I really need to upgrade my graphics card at least or something. So if you wouldn't mind popping in my Discord, it's linked in the description, and let me know what... You know, what you built your own PC. Let me know what you used. What kind of components you use, because yeah, I would love to be able to run this game on epic settings, but that is something I have never been able to do with ASA. Okay, still going up. I'll let that keep soaking in for a minute. Torpor's still going up. Come on, take a nap. And we'll go find you some tasty treats. Everything will look better after a nap and a snack. It's just kind of the way it goes. And it's out. She's out. Okay. I don't really need an aloe per se, but it was a 140 and it was there. So, you know. Be silly to pass that up. All right, well, we're going to have to go get some prime meat because I don't have any on me. Got sabers, Ankies, more Ankies, scorpions. There's baby Ankies. Always makes me feel like a terrible person, though, for killing babies. Let's make sure the aloe is up on the tracking panel. Just gotta give it a minute to refresh. There it is. Okay. Lots of sabers, and now they're invisible. Come on, where's a Bronto when you need one? Or heck, even an RG. Stego, well, that's a 130 Stego. If it was low level, that would work, but... You know what? Hyenodons are a pain in the butt. And I think they actually drop prime. How much did we get? That ought to do. 117. Anything good in here? That would be no. Take the free arrows and that's it. Think of it as farming for veal. I don't even eat veal, actually. I eat meat. It's just the idea of veal just kind of bugs me. Land! Okay, now. Land. There we go. Okay, how much does the spyglass think you'll need? 4? Alright, well, how about 29? There you go. See, I said I was going to bring you tasty snacks. A little bit of time over here while we wait. Of course, where were you guys when I was looking for prime low-level stegos? What? This is new. Oh, thanks so much to whoever just subscribed. Let me just shout you out. Asia, thank you for subscribing. I haven't found this yet. This looks kind of cool. Can I, like, get off, please? Sheesh. Oh, I know what this is. This is that temple that, or whatever, that has names on the walls or something, right? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Look at this. That is amazing. How did they even pick the names? I think some of them are wildcard employees. Not Dave is one. Svala is one, of course, wildcard employees. But some are content creators. Some I don't know who they are. Huh. There are so many of them, though. Don't think I'm on here, though. Or somebody would have said something. Neebs, Thick44, Simon, Dora, Appsro, they're all together there. That's cool. GP, Bay Plays Games, that's cool. Is that Spacey or Stacy? I think that's Stacy. Very cool. CJ the Cheese DJ. Very nice. The Hall of Names. The Halls of Names, we should say. I think there's more than one, right? They did a really good job with decorating these too. Old Guy Gaming. Armin Gamer. He's a modder, I know him. Craig Snow. Wolfstar. Hate it. Rasklark got the spot of honor right in the middle. JP Wolf. Dragonheart. Ultraviolet. Fire Assassin. Coaster. Nivea's Frost is on there. That's cool. Juggernaut, Miss Zoom, Zinks. Yep. Don't know any of these, I don't think. And, well, hello there. Antonio Pepperonio. There he is. Awesome. Little nook in here too. This is kind of cool how they made the stairway into a waterfall. He really had fun with building this. It's beautiful. So, Old Guy Gaming again. He got on here twice. I think Antonio got on here twice as well, was what I heard on Twitter. Hillbilly Hottie and Hillbilly Willy. Solo. Nice. Apex. Chicken Shadow. That's an interesting screen name. Chicken Shadow. Okay. Wombat. Osiris. Builderboo. Somebody just named Bird. And there's a 140 Hyenodon. You know, it's got its head in the wall. We might as well give it a try. I mean, these things are usually such a pain to tame, but if it's just going to sit here with its head stuck in the wall. Originally, they were the Kickstarter supporters. Okay. Yeah, I think that they added on a bunch of different ones now, but yeah, I think you're right. In the old Ragnarok, it was the Kickstarter supporters. Oh, the aloe's up. Well, that was fast. The Hyenodon distribution system, indeed. Oh, no. Don't turn. No, stay still. No! I don't have Gilly. Ugh, dang it. We were gonna be such good friends. This is always what happens with Hyenodons. Well, I was trying to get the monkey. It's aggroed on something. It won't let me. Won't let me do anything. Is this just spawning in monkeys there? It was like there was a flash and then there was another monkey. That was very strange. One last room. We might as well check it while we're here. Oh, this one. Oh, I didn't even check upstairs. I didn't realize there was a whole nother tier. Jeez. Neil the Great Otter from Ark. Natural Causes is on there. Choofy. Pantex. Naked Zombo. Mr. Miola, of course. Aaron Aztec. I wonder if he's got all the Australians together. Well, Syntax not Australian. Syntax, Jim Bob, the Axeman are all together there. But Mr. Miola and Aaron Aztec are both Australian, I believe. Very cool. Armin Gamer's on here again. Spiketail Drake. Alaria. Nice. Very cool. All right, well, let's go. We're not going to be able to get the Hyenodon, so. If it would have just stayed where it was, we could have been the best of friends. But no. Oh, enough faffing around here. We should go get busy. Working on the building we're supposed to be doing. All right, what did you end up getting? Nothing all that great. 40 points in stamina being your best stat. Not great. Not great. Okay. Did you eat up all that prime? I think it must have. Oh, well, that's okay. Plenty more where that came from. That's it. That is a wild wyvern. I forgot how close I was to the wyvern coat. Let's get out of here. I do really like this island, even though it's very close to the Red Viking clan's territory. They're on the big island right next to us with the pointy peaks. But this island here with the lighthouse and this little sandbar shoals there and a couple of these little rock islands there are all our territory. Land my shadow of a griffin somehow. All right, now let's see if we can repair this silly thing. All right. How long does it take to repair? I think it's still repairing. It's already repairing. Okay, it'll just take a while because it was down so low. You are a very pretty griffin. You are a female griffin. Any suggestions on names for this very pretty griffin? I will leave this here while I go take a quick bio break. You guys can look at the griffin and help me pick a name. Well, apparently the griffin is still there. Oh, there it is. Okay. Gryffindor. Oh, that's a good one. Ooh, Aquila. That's a good one too. You know what? It gave me an idea. Gryffindor. There, Geo. Let's name it Gryffindora. There, Gryffindora. That works. Okay, now what were we doing? Oh, yeah. Are you repaired yet? No. Why are you not repaired? Let's pull more metal and cementing paste. I get. Oh, you're doing the glitchy thing again. Okay, that is a glitch that has been happening on occasion ever since Survival Evolved days. And everything's invisible, but can I get in here, please? Where just occasionally, for no particular reason, S+ will just, the pulling will stop working. So this is a fix that actually works a lot of the time when your character is glitch. When it's not a glitch with the game or with the server, when it's just your character that is having a problem, then if you fast travel, that resets your character faster than the other ways, which are, relogging or killing off your character and respawning. Bed hopping like this is way faster. And it basically accomplishes the same thing. It resets your character. You can tell I've been playing a glitchy, broken game for quite a while. I've come up with a lot of hacks and workarounds. Okay, now can we pull? Yes. I don't remember how much I needed, but let's do like 800 or something. And what else do we need? Metal ingots, 34. Can do that. Still says health 600. Do I need to remove the skin or something? Can I remove the skin? It's not letting me remove the skin. I think no, these are the ones that go on deco boxes. This is the one, I think. No, deco. Oh, wind turbine or large deco box. Okay. Well, sometimes you can get a skin off by trying to put another skin on. Yeah, it's being all glitchy and weird. Not letting me pick it up or repair it. Or remove the skin. Below 10% health. So not working at all. And it is glitched and will not repair. Okay, maybe an admin can help. Oh, a chieftain comes bearing gifts. Oh, okay. Okay. I can't hear in-game chat. Oh, duh. I'm in tribe chat. Thank you, Sama. Let me get into the general chat. Okay, maybe he can join me in there. And then local. Okay. That's Sama. Wow. Gorgeous. They brought me some wood and stone. Okay, and I'm in the general voice chat. I don't... Typing is not great for streaming here. Hopefully they'll pop in there. Ah, hello.
Hello.
Hello. Sorry, I didn't realize I was muted there.
Oh, you're fine. No, we wanted to come and bring gifts.
Hey, well, that's very kind of you. Thank you.
Would you like me to...
let me pick up these stegos. They're kind of in the way, but there's boxes on the other side where we're putting resources. Right over here. That is a very colorful box there. It's gorgeous. Probably would be easiest actually. Oh, lost my frames there. Oh, I am down to it's being a slideshow for me for a minute here. Must be the server save.
I can drop them to item caches, and then you can pull them into your inventory that way.
Well, yeah, I could pick it up from the item cache, and then I could drop it because I can only pull from caches that I own or my tribe owns.
Oh, that's a good point. Okay, yeah, okay.
Jeez, the lag. How's it going, Zans?
Doing good. How are you?
Pretty good, pretty good. Got a weekend day off for a change? That's nice.
No.
Oh.
No, I worked this morning.
Well, at least you got off in time to get on and play.
Yeah, I got off a couple of hours ago.
Nice.
So, nice early weekend this weekend. Tomorrow's a different matter.
Okay, I think we are reconnected. All right, there we go. Ooh, nice. Then I can drop... Oh, I just dropped all of it, but that's okay. Doing drop all will be so easier anyway. Oh no, what happened to Buzzer? Buzzer just was killed.
Oh no.
I don't know what happened. Okay. Man, apparently I don't have quite enough weight yet. I only have like 2,500 weight or so.
Yeah, that was a lot of stone.
Yeah, this is a lot of stone. Well, I'm sure I will use it, so I do appreciate it.
We're hoping that opening this line of friendship will allow us the opportunity to trade for new technologies.
Ah, like what technologies are you looking for?
Well, we are fascinated about your metalworking abilities.
Okay. Do you
So
not have metal tools or whatever?
We have metal tools, but we don't have metal armor.
Ah. Well, I think I can trade for that stuff. Just a second here. Let me pull this into the box here. Okay. Can I pull all of this in here, or do I have to get another box going? Let's see. There we go, and then the wood. I think that is all of that. Okay, that's better. And now let me just double check here with the admin.
It looks like you still have one box of wood over here.
Okay. Oh, and I'm thirsty, apparently. Yeah, I dropped all of my stuff too. Let me just double check.
Yeah, you got your stuff, and then there's another one of wood here.
Okay, I thought that I got the last one of wood, but apparently not. Okay. And is there anything in this one? Nope, that's just a stego egg. All right. What am I doing? I can't type here. Why am I not seeing? Oh, I must not have picked up and dropped that one because it's not showing up for me to pull from. But let me pick it up and drop it. Where is it? I think it's over here. Would you mind moving the cart forward a little bit? Thank you. Now let's see if I can do this thing. Man, all of a sudden my GPU just started spiking up. I think it's you guys. I think it doesn't like you guys. It's been fine all day before now.
We did just bring you a lot of materials.
Well,
True. This is true.
Oh, there we go.
Okay.
There you go.
Awesome. Well, thank you. And I asked the admin about trading some flack, but you know what? He hasn't replied yet, and it might be easier to get forgiveness than permission. So,
we'll gift you the ox as well.
What? Oh, wow. Well, thank you. That is quite a gift. I don't think we have one of those yet, so that's awesome. Thank you. Here, I shall gift you one of my precious favorite critters here too. You can have this guy.
That's
Cool.
Anymore.
Yes.
Yeah.
We unclaim him. Where is it? There it is. Okay. There you go. Okay. Come on now. Pull the resources for me. There we go. Well, they've been wanting everybody to actually start trading with each other, so.
Oh, that's.
So this is
We're just waiting for an opportunity where we could catch up with you.
Yeah, well, I'm glad you caught up with me today. All right, there we go. All right. Oh, I dropped my torch by accident.
Yep.
Thank you. The lag, everything keeps disappearing.
Here, I'll drop you this one.
All right. It's okay. It's just a torch. I can make another one. Here, in fact, let me put this stuff in a box rather than dropping it, so we don't risk more of that kind of nonsense.
Oh, I know. We learned quickly to not drop it on the ground over at our place.
Yeah. Okay, we can unlock. Can I unlock? The only option is to set a pin code. 9999. Okay. We'll put it in here then. Okay, there you go.
Well, thank you.
Well, thank you. Oh, everything disappeared again. Of course his name would have to be Babe.
Well, yeah. I couldn't name it something else.
No, Babe the Big Blue Ox.
Yep.
Awesome. Yeah, well, I'm sure we will have fun with that. Oh, who's Drake? Is that my Drakeling? That might be my Drakeling. Nope, that's one of you guys's. Yeah.
Oh.
That's above you.
What happened to my Drakeling? It's probably still over here from when I hopped to fix the glitch. Yep, it's still in here.
I don't know why you fell off.
Oh, I should show you, Zans, I should show you my horse. Here it is.
Oh, cool.
Nice. Yeah, we Mimic has been working on a few of them.
Nice.
We had a griffin that was almost this color too.
Uh-huh. Oh, that would be fun.
Actually, I believe we got the griffin from them.
Oh,
Sweet.
did we? Oh,
Yes.
okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
We traded an ice wyvern. I assisted Sama getting an ice wyvern egg, and she gave me a griffin.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah, it's too bad your horse isn't a female. Let you take it home pregnant or something. I think I'm...
We do know you have a file book.
I do indeed. Let me see if I've got any. We've got some other equuses. Let me just see if I've got any that are green. I don't have any females that are green. But
That's fine.
you know what? With better breeding,
yes.
it's a lot easier to breed for colors. But here, you can just have this one. This was the original wild tame that had the color.
Okay. Thank you.
You're very welcome.
Cool. Well, if there's ever anything that you need, don't hesitate to ask.
Well, thank you. And likewise, if there's anything else we can help you guys with,
Okay, well, appreciate it.
let us know.
We'll leave you to your work.
Well, thank you.
Yep.
Get some building done. Oh, let me know if the stream is lagging. YouTube's giving me an error message again.
Oh no.
Xanth, let me know if it's lagging. Okay. Sometimes YouTube lies.
Yeah. All right. Well, we'll take off. Thank you.
Thank you. Have a great rest of your day.
You too.
You too.
Pick up the invisible horse. Okay. Okay, Sama is still on, but she's got to pop on and off taking care of a baby. Well, let's see about getting you a saddle then, shall we? Bison saddle? Probably have to make it in the smithy. Yep, okay. Okay, looks fine so far. Okay, thank you, Xanth. Okay. Invisible! Invisible bison! It's kind of a little interesting trying to ride it when I can only see the shadow. Oh wow, these things are fast. Woo! Nice. Woo! Okay, got pretty good stats too. We'll leave you up here. They say not to look a gift horse in the mouth, but you know, we can at least take a look. 42 weight's pretty good. Okay. All right, let's get back to work. Okay, what were you carrying again? Oh yeah, all that metal. All right, well, let's go pull the metal. Okay. Now, did this thing, like, maybe it was just being slow to repair. Did it actually repair? No, it still says 600 out of 6,000 health. It is just not wanting to repair. And we can't, like, demolish it and make another one. The engram is blocked. Each tribe has to either just trade for them or buy them. We were given one to start with from the admins. That's annoying. All right, well, let's... Okay, that's Sama's, right? Yes, that's Sama's. Leave you up there, and let's get some stuff done. After we get rid of this extra crap. I wonder if I should maybe relog or something just to refresh things, because my GPU is still spiking up from time to time here. Oh, and I'll put the aloe out up here too in case anybody has another one and wants to breed with it. I don't know if anybody else in the tribe's tamed an aloe yet or not. Okay, I think it is out. It is right here. Yes. Okay. Invisible aloe right there. Okay, I don't know what it... Oh, that's the ox, I think. Okay. Oh, I held down Q too long. There we go. Up one more level. No, I think it's... Forgetting where my own doorways are and stuff. I could have sworn there was a secret door or something around here somewhere. I think it was somewhere else. I think it was up there a ways. Oh, that's my veil win. You don't know what the heck is going on with that. And somebody's fighting. Who's fighting and why? Oh, it's another dimorph being a pain in the butt. You need to be on. Just attack my target. Pain in the butt. Anyway, I don't know why my veil... Uh-oh. I think that wyvern heard me whistling. I don't think Kasama is currently riding it. I think it is going rogue. Rogue wyvern, rogue wyvern. Where did it go? Everything's invisible. How am I supposed to find the rogue wyvern? Dang it. Okay, there. I see it. It is over there. Don't disappear on me again. Okay, Sama is on it. Okay. Phew, I thought I had just gotten away. All right, that's better. You, on the other hand, need to get into a dino ball and into my pocket, causing trouble. Okay, let's get my hotbar set up for building again. Why is my GPU spiking up to 100% here? Out of nowhere, just it goes from like 60% to 100% for no good reason at all. 96%. I don't know what's going on with it. And I've checked the temperatures. It's not running hot or anything. I think it's probably a VRAM issue or something. It's a 3080, but it only has 10 gigs of VRAM. Hey, Turkey King, welcome, welcome, and Night Shock, hello, and welcome. Zant says, I need to play ASC again just to tame a female aloe and call it aloe vera. That's a good one, Zant. Be careful when near other people's bases with the bison. They cause lots of damage. Ooh, from afar, watched it on Syntax video. He destroyed Axeman's base by accident. Ooh, that's very good to know. Thank you. Can they destroy stone structures too, or just like wood and thatch? You had the same issue with your 4080 Ti? And there I was hoping that upgrading my graphics card would fix it. Which I haven't done yet, but I was considering upgrading my graphics card. Wait, no, I think I need my grapple in the second spot and my pickup done in the first spot. Okay. And what else? The ceilings and the stairs. Okay. There's my pillar. Going in and out of inventory seems to trigger it. Yeah, that is what it seems like. Which would make sense as to why once I get my hotbar set up, I can build for a while without having issues usually. You know what? Actually, how high up am I here? Back into inventory we go. Let's have a look at this. Come on, can you fly up here and let me have a look at this? This whole section of wall, I think I should actually do a little differently. I think I should do my matriculations here, so you can shoot down and defend the wall a little bit better against things that might damage the wall. Can you land? Thank you. Just another day in Ark, being invisible. Just gotta watch the shadows. I think I'm gonna do articulations and hoardings along here. I've been wanting to add that, and this would be a good spot for it, I think. Okay, so this is my little hack that I figured out. So I'm gonna need more pillars. Let me craft a bunch more pillars. For this, I could also use the Chasson's stone pillars, but I'll show you how to do this the way that I would do it if I didn't have that mod on here. This mod is a tiny little mod, and it gives like horizontal beams as well as 45-degree angled pillars that provide foundation support. And so by using those, I can get foundation support where I otherwise wouldn't have it. But let me show you the other way of doing it. And how am I doing on quarter walls? I should be good for now then. Okay, so take some ceilings, and I need hatch frames. And if I snap one like that, then I can snap another one to it. Normally, they don't want to go over top of the quarters, but you can kind of trick it into doing so. As long as you've got something else for it to snap to. And then you can either fill in this little gap, or you can go down below and add a pillar, add pillars and stuff. So I'll show you how to do that, but I probably am going to fill in this gap here anyway, because there's not really any reason to leave that. Oh, I think I'm still going to have to anyway, though, because I don't think this is actually being supported by those. I think it's being yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. So opposite, and then this way, and then I need to go down below and add these little guys. And since I'm going to be adding skins to them later, I need them facing the right direction for the skins, which is like that. Like so. And then I need to snap pillars to these all the way down to the ground. And then the pillars will be supporting the quarter wall, which will be supporting the hatch frame. Because since the hatch frame is like halfway across the wall, it's not actually being supported by that wall. Just kind of how foundation support works in this game. Got to make sure I've got each one at the right angle so that it actually is snapped to the quarter wall and not to something else. All right. Now I should be able to pick these up. Yep. And then just need to put railings across the end. And then with the Castlecraft trim skins, we can turn those into the crenellations. How do I want to fill in this? We want this to be a little bit wider. Let's maybe do it this way. Loose enough, I guess. Okay. And let's add another one here. That should do the trick. And I'm going to need more over here. Oh wait, no. Nightshock says, just found out which episode it was on Syntax for his RAG series. It's episode 5, 10 minutes into the vid. Watch it when you get a chance to see what I mean by the damage. Episode 5, 10 minutes in. Okay, I'll have to check that out later. Okay, what was I doing? Oh yeah. I'm just gonna get the Castlecraft skin ready. For one thing. Although there's 2 different ones I need for this, and I kind of need all my slots still. Okay, I'll get that later. Sometimes you gotta use reverse psychology with Ark building pieces and snap one opposite where you want it first. Hey Smalls, welcome. First time watching the stream. I'm doing pretty good. I'm here playing Ark and it's being glitchy and stuff, but hey, it's Ark. That's what it does. And at least I'm still able to build. So that's what we're doing. Okay, I think I want another stretch of matriculations along here. So let's do that. Now, these are already quarters, I believe. Yes, they are. Okay, so I can do these the same way then, by snapping opposite and then snapping back like that. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense what I'm doing just yet, but it will. Just gotta trust the process. Okay. 7 backwards and then that way. Okay. Yeah, the usual. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Another day, another bug. I think that is a quarter wall down, isn't it? Yes, it is. Okay. Well, we can probably still make this work. Yeah. I'm invisible again. Yay. Hi, Emily. Well, I have been having the glitchiness you can see. I keep going invisible, and all the dinos keep going invisible too. And I also keep having severe lag and frame drops occasionally. Can I get over there, please? I can't even see where I am. It's kind of hard to jump. There we go. Moving around when I'm invisible. It's an interesting sort of challenge. Okay. Some gaps under some of these as well. Let's try to also fill those in if we can. Haven't had the invisible bug in over a week. Well, lucky you. I didn't have it for quite a while after I first logged in. It's just kind of started maybe, I don't know, an hour ago or something. I need to make this a little wider here, I think. I'm starving. So so glad we have Pull to Craft on here. If I had to run back based to get materials every time I needed to craft more, that would be really annoying. So Steve, you don't ever have this particular bug, the invisibility bug on your 4080? That's interesting. Yeah, it seems like some people some people have it and some don't. And I don't know if it's a graphics card issue or what it is. It's a weird one. Okay, that looks like a good angle, I think. Excuse me, I don't usually like to eat on stream, but I skipped lunch, so protein bar it is. Actually, would it be better to go up a little higher? The next floor is at that level. It might be nice to have this higher. Okay, yeah, let's just undo everything I just did. But now that we know what we're planning on doing, it won't take as long the second time. Okay. Yeah, this was just kind of too narrow through here. I at first was going to do a walkway through there, but I think it's just too narrow. This will be better. Just raise it up higher. The question is, do I want to go even higher than this? I think this should be sufficient. You're gonna be a pain in the butt. Are ya? Well, how about if we do another quarter? We do another quarter right here. Come on, really? You're gonna do me like this? You can totally go there. Very strange shadow I'm casting. Okay. Yeah, I think it'd probably be better just to do this section full width instead of the half like I was doing. Yeah. Like so. But since they are much bigger openings like that, we're going to put trapdoors in them so that won't be quite as likely to fall down through there. I've got these. I might as well use them up. Should I do quarter stairs? It's probably okay, right? Too far, huh? Oh, no, I can't do that. I just need to be able to look from a distance, and now there's a tree in my way, because of course there is. The stairs are sticking out. And I am not okay with that. Alright, we'll do the little stairs then. Might as well use these up. Come on, go away, gun. Thank you. Sheesh. The fact that they don't match won't matter because I'm going to put skins on them anyway. Yeah, Ark is definitely brutal on video cards. Always has been. I swear sometimes game developers think that everybody has the amazing computers that they do. But yeah, I know they're trying to future-proof things, but still. Okay, so that was syntax number episode 6 that he had that. Okay. No, that's going to stick through in there. I'll just pick that. Okay. You're not going to behave, are you? No, you're going to be a pain in the butt. Unless I give you something else to snap to. You don't like that spot. Fine. Be that way. There. Now we can put some kind of a wall there. Let's do that one. little bit of protection here. Why can I not get in there? What? Huh. That's being a little strange. And why is it so dark in here? It's not going to craft me the torch till it's done with this other stuff. Come on now. Thank you. No, I should throw Fred out. I can stand on his head and get a view. No, oh, I think maybe the pillar there. Being fine now. Don't know what was going on before. All right, anyway, let's finish with this whole section here. So I need somebody to be my scaffold. Red might be too big for this spot, but we'll find out. Very interesting seeing an invisible Bronto here. Just the shadow. Okay. Oh, this is where I am? Okay. Can I get a little closer? The problem with using a creature as a scaffold, though, is they keep breathing. Dang it. They're moving. Never mind you. No, go away. Okay, now we need one snap to this hatch frame, and then this one. They each need their own little support. All right, and then pillars, and this is not going to be enough pillars, so let's get some more of those on the craft. Breathing scaffolds would be unnerving. Yes, indeed. Indeed, they are sometimes. I mean, before I was spoiled by getting to build in creative mode, I kind of just got used to it and just moving with the movements of the scaffold creature. Yeah, Brontos make pretty good scaffolds. Rexes do too. Stegos can be if you don't need to, if it isn't too tall. That spot is not a good spot. The best scaffold, though, in my opinion, is a Quetzal. The Quetzals are really nice because they kind of hover in the air. So if you can get them in the right spot and then pop out of the saddle and just stand on the platform saddle, then that's really nice. Finish my drink. Let's get another one going here. My Black Cherry V8 Energy. And we'll add some bubbly sparkling water to it just to spice it up a little bit. The sparkling water on its own is kind of meh. So I like to use it to cut other things that might be a little bit too sweet without it. All right. But this is just not going to work here. This one, just not going to work. So I think we'll just skip that one. That's better. Don't really need another one on that side, but it would look weird without it, so. The lighting is really weird on this map sometimes. Oh, that would probably be why. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. It's actually trying to be night, but I've got the settings so turned down, all the fog off and everything, that it's still light for me, but the shadows are like extra dark. This island is a really nice place to do a detailed build, though, because it is really safe. It's like the herbivore island of Ragnarok or something. There has never been one single hostile creature on this island, as best we can tell. Like, not even Ichthyornis. Nothing. So that makes for a lot less distractions. All right, we had enough of those. Yay. Okay, now we just got to do the pillars, and I'm not going to have enough of those. I think since that's an unbreakable rock, that does count as ground there, so that should be supported. What about if yeah, a half pillar is better there. You know, I should have debug structures on. Let's do that. This is something, by the way, you can do anywhere that you're building. This is not a cheat. You could even do this on official. You just open the console and you just type debug structures, all one word, mashed together. And what that does is it just shows you a little bit of extra information whenever you're looking at a structure. I have minimal floating text and stuff on just to help reduce the amount of text spam on the screen for y'all. But so if I hold down E here, it'll bring it up and show me. But you see in yellow, there's all of that new text there that wasn't there before. So the white is telling me basically the name of the piece that I am looking at, along with its identification number. And then below it in yellow are the pieces that it is connected to. And it also says that this white piece here, this triangle stone, is foundation. So it is providing foundation support to everything it is connected to. So the pillar is connected to it. Great. And this pillar, the pillar is not foundation, but since the pillar is attached, it should be fine. Come on, are you going to show me this little pillar? No? Just going to be a pain in the butt? Fine, then be that way. But that can help with figuring out before you pick something up if it's going to break a whole bunch of stuff or not. If you pick it up, because you can tell what it's attached to and what it's not attached to. A little trick I learned from Captain Fat Dog. Woo. All right, now which one of these is going to need this support? I think it's this one here. So we will put the pillar on this one. Doesn't want to show me the bottom one. Okay. Yep, that one is foundation. Good, good, good. I think this playlist is repeating again. So let's switch to a different playlist. Let's see. Ooh. I do have the Oblivion playlist on here. That could be fun. Let me find that real quick. I really like the music in that game. I also have several game soundtracks downloaded actually. I really enjoy those. I have also Astroneer and let's see, they're in this other folder over here. Aloft OST. I got lots of Ark music, of course. Oblivion soundtrack. There it is. Everything is in here twice as an MP3 and a wave. What is up with that? Dang thing. I just gotta dump these in my playlist real quick. I don't have a playlist with these already saved. Okay, now let's bring all of these over here. There we go. And they're not going to be in order, I don't think. I recognize them though. I played so many hundreds of hours of Oblivion back in the day. I love that game. I've played the remaster a little bit, but not as much as I would like. But this is the cave music. This is specifically, I believe, for the Alien Ruins. Okay. Maybe for the other caves too. Not positive. Are you foundation there, pillar? No, you are not. Is this a breakable rock? Kind of looks like one. I agree, Zand. Oblivion was way better than Skyrim, and I'm so stoked that they remastered it and did such a good job on it with the company that contracted with Bethesda. So good. You know, they kept the original character of it and campiness even, but just improved the graphics and fixed some of the glitches and have a little bit of new voice acting and stuff in there too. But yeah, the storytelling was just so much better in Oblivion. After doing the Thieves Guild questline all the way through to the end in Oblivion, then that was my favorite questline. It's such a good story. I was really expecting something similar from the Thieves Guild in Skyrim, but it was disappointing, to say the least. Okay, let's get these up here. I need 2 sets of skins for this guy. I'm so glad that they fixed it so that now you can have multiple skins in your hotbar at the same time, even on a server. So good. Okay. Let's go all the way back to here. And, oh, and there's Fred. Now we can see him. Let's get out that griffin, though. They're a little easier to maneuver around, I think. Now I've got an invisible griffin when I need one to stand on. And also, you know, even though it's kind of cheesy and stuff, the fact that Oblivion had such a simple, clear-cut main quest line that didn't try to be super clever with, you know, making the good guys and the bad guys kind of ambiguous. I mean, it was really clear in Oblivion. I mean, there's literal demons with fiery gates trying to take over the world. That makes it really simple to feel good about going and, you know, fighting the bad guys, whatever. Whereas in Skyrim, like, yeah, you can play through the Civil War quest line as, you know, from either the point of view of the Nords or the Imperials, but neither one really felt satisfying to me. Because, you know, the Nords probably have the right of it, to be honest, but they're kind of assholes and racist as well. And I didn't like Ulfric Stormcloak at all. And the Imperials might have had a better sense of justice, but the Thalmor were horrible. And of course, they were fully supported by the Empire, it seemed. And, yeah, it just was not really very satisfying. And the main quest line of Skyrim, in spite of playing like 900 hours of that game, I've never actually finished the main quest line because I couldn't bring myself to kill Alduin. I was like, no, I'm not going to do it. Why should I kill the last remaining dragon who's done literally nothing wrong, nothing but help and, you know, help humanity and stuff, just because some group says, oh no, we have to have all the dragons wiped out. It's like, screw you guys. I don't have to do what you tell me to do. Heck, I'm the Dragonborn. I should get to choose, right? And that's another thing. I like the fact that in Oblivion, you're not like some kind of amazing chosen one type of character. You're just a normal person who was a prisoner and just happened to kind of be in the right place at the right time. And that's what started the whole thing. Whereas, you know, it just feels a little bit like the Skyrim your character in Skyrim's a little bit more of a Mary Sue, I guess. Just you get to be the Dragonborn and the speaker for the Dark Brotherhood and also the leader of the Companions and also the leader of the Thieves Guild. And I mean, if you do all the quest lines, it gets a little ridiculous, in my opinion. I felt like in Oblivion, there was a lot more latitude for me to make my character be the kind of character that I wanted it to be. Man, now it's dark. I could have sworn I had the clouds off. Why are the clouds back all of a sudden while I'm invisible? Let's do some building via bungee jumping here. More cave music. Come on. This is too wiggly. Okay. Yeah, Emily, isn't it awesome that they fixed that? It was in the patch notes for one of the recent patches, and I was so excited when I saw that. Saves so much time not having to switch constantly, go all the way to the cosmetics tab in your inventory to switch them. And now yeah, I'll go up and do most of this, the rest of the skins from the top. I think there's a couple more spots here though where I need these guys. You know what? Let's sneak some of these in there, because these are not actually structural anyway. They are just cosmetic, so we might as well use the cheap ones. Okay. Look good, and now everything's invisible again. Switch these to the smooth edge variant for the skins. It's a lot better. Actually, let's close up this corner here too. All right. Nope, that's not supposed to be a hatch frame. That was supposed to be something else. Let's make a whole swag of border ceilings again, and let's make some of them out of thatch. Are there thatch border? There they are, yes. Just because it's cheaper, and this is just cosmetic. in these spots. So we might as well save a little bit of resources. We got some wood ones too. Let's use those up. Oh, wait. These are not going to be gaps, actually. I forgot what I'm doing over here. I can actually pick these up now and fill it in with what was supposed to be in those spots. I can pick up the one that I was using for scaffolding. No, I think I do need that one. No, actually, I was going to put, that's right, I was going to put triangle in there. Yeah. Perfect. Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
I saw you sitting down here by yourself.
Oh, just forgot to get out of the channel. I'm streaming actually, but yeah. So yeah, Old Bear and Zanzibar popped over for a visit earlier. We did a little bit of trading.
Cool.
Yeah. So how are you doing? It's been a minute since we had a chance to chat.
Oh, just trying to hold down the fort over here.
Oh yeah.
Checked on my neighbor.
I appreciate it. That's right,
I just
neighborly
wanted
of
to
you.
develop it.
Yeah.
I wanted to give you a little tip too. You said you guys were still having FPS problems.
Yep. Or at least I am.
I noticed you've got a skin on your tribe tower.
Yeah.
I used that same skin on mine, and it caused all kinds of FPS problems.
Huh.
I've been meaning to shoot a note over to the mod developer to let him know that's happening.
Yeah, yeah, I can try to remember to let Sandy know.
Yeah.
But I think I was having the issues before I put that skin on the tribe tower.
Well, I'm not saying that's the sole cause of it, but I know that that particular skin did cause issues for us. So,
Yeah, well, every little bit helps, right?
I mean, you can always
Yeah.
take it off if it doesn't make a significant difference. You can always put it back on.
Yeah. Is there a different one that you've been using, or you just have the
I just left mine as is.
Mm.
It doesn't look that bad out. I really wanted to use that skin too because it fits so perfectly with the theme.
Yeah. Zant says, "Hey, Ren."
Hey, Zant. How's it going? Hey to the rest of your stream as well.
Thank you, thank you.
I was fixing to hop off and go to bed, but
Okay.
I needed to shoot you a line about that anyway and let you know. So.
Well, I appreciate it very much. Thank you.
And I might come do some bartering with you myself.
That would be awesome.
If just shoot me a line of what you need.
I'll talk to my tribe mates and see what we're still missing.
Yeah.
Man, there goes the FPS
Let
dropping
me know
again.
What kind of gifts would be appropriate?
Okay.
Talk later.
Sounds
Have
like a
good
plan.
evening.
You too. I should probably hop out of chat too. And I have not been able to figure out a pattern or anything to when I get these FPS drops. It might just be the server save, but I think they actually even changed the server save interval to try to make it better because people were having issues with lag. And there aren't even that many mods on here. Since we've got console players playing as well, server side, we only have about 1.5 gigs of mods, which is not all that much. I mean, there's individual mods that are twice that. Of course, we don't have those ones on here, but yeah. And let me know if the stream's lagging, because YouTube's giving me fits again here. Okay. Let's get this filled in. It looks ugly as heck right now, but it'll look better once we get things skinned. I could have sworn I went through and skinned all of those. Why are they not skinned anymore? Dang it. I didn't realize that the trim skin had the quarter ceiling on it. Cool. Let's switch to the main one. Hey, Remy. Welcome, welcome. Get her all skinned up. And then I'll go through and fill in the holes. And finish the battlements for this section. And then see where we're at. Okay. I am going to need a whole lot more border walls. Yeah, okay, good. The FPS bug is possibly causing YouTube errors. Yeah, it basically the YouTube message is just saying that my bit rate has dropped below what they like to see, and yeah, it probably is because of my graphics card glitching, so it's not processing and sending the data fast enough. Because it's not the internet. I've got good internet. Thanks for that, Steve. Yeah, that's probably a good one for when I get myself in the zone and I forget about reading chat, whatever. But for those who may be new here, by the way, we do have in the description for the stream a list of sound effects that you all can play at what you feel are appropriate moments. And I think they should all be working. There's a couple that were not working earlier, but I don't know if they're still not working or what. Okay, let's get these guys in here. All right, and then we can turn around and do the other side as I go invisible. Okay. Do I want a triangle? Yeah, I think a triangle here is good. Yeah, and then a square. I don't know where that one even snapped. Okay. What's going on in this level? Okay, that is floor level, so that should be fine. If it flips through there a little bit. All right, have a great rest of your day or night, Remy. Thanks for popping by. Appreciate it. There we go. Swap in some quarter walls here. Kind of hard to see and pick up things when I'm invisible because I can't see that I'm pointing the gun at them properly or not. Okay. Actually, let's this one too. Yeah, that. And there's the main theme. Oh, I love the main theme of that so much. When I first loaded up the remaster and heard that, oh, chills. Oblivion was probably the first game that I really got into as an adult when I came back to gaming after I got married, because in my early 20s I was too busy trying to survive to have time or money for video games. But yeah, once I had some leisure time in the evenings and was looking for something more fun to do than sitting and watching TV, I came back to gaming and tried a few other games, but I didn't really get into them very much. They all kind of felt restrictive. I don't like it when a game feels restrictive, like it's holding you by the hand and making you do specific things in a specific order. And at the time, it was the most open world game that there was, pretty much. And so that was just amazing being able to go anywhere in the world and do whatever I wanted and do the quests in whatever order I wanted. I played nothing but Oblivion for probably like 2 years, almost every evening. Multiple times playing through the whole thing. And messing around with mods as well. That was the first time I messed around with modding a game. Was also playing Oblivion. I am on a server right now, Smalls. I am on the server where I'm playing with actually a bunch of other people. This is strictly speaking my Community Ragnarok server, or at least it will once more become my Community Ragnarok server, but I have temporarily lent it to the Arkanauts, who are a community of Ark creators who like to do these PvP seasons where with different themes and stuff. Kind of like Monarchy, but a little bit more laid back and chill. They're a lot of fun. Several of them are friends of mine, Ark friends that I've been playing with for a long time. So anyway, they were wanting to do this Viking RP thing on Ragnarok when it came out, where they would be different tribes of Vikings fighting each other in over territory and stuff, and trying to figure out which clan will be the dominant clan or whatever. And I was wanting to do a build when Ragnarok came out. I was determined that I wanted to try to build a castle without using creative mode, like I usually have in the past whenever I've built castles or really big builds. There goes my frames again. See, like no particular reason. What, didn't even open my inventory, nothing. Just all of a sudden I'm down to 2 FPS for a little while. Somebody had suggested something. Let me try going to photo mode and see if that does anything. No, that is not doing anything. But anyway. Ooh, but I did also really want to play with my friends, and so I kind of had the idea. I went to them and I was like, okay, I have this 82 slot server sitting empty that I can let you guys use for the series if I can be on there building a castle and focusing mostly on that, and you guys do your PvP thing but on the same server. And we can kind of all play together in that way. And so they're Vikings, and me and a few other more PvE type players are role-playing as a band of Saxon settlers who are building a castle here, fortifications. And yes, and not only am I building this in survival, but it also has to have actual practical defenses as well. Because, these Vikings, they're eventually going to get greedy for the wealth of the Saxons and will be coming and trying to raid us. I am quite sure. So when they come, we will be ready. But that should be a lot of fun. Getting to have, later on in the season, actually have actual battles around a castle, where they're trying to get in and stuff, and they won't be able to use flyers, so it'll be ground-based fighting as well. That was one of the specifications I had for them, because I'm like, castles really only make sense as ground-based defense. I mean, that's why we don't build castles anymore, is because, aerial combat kind of killed the castle as a defensive structure. So, no aerial combat if they're going to come and raid my castle. But should be fun. We'll see how it goes. Oh, no, I need this guy. And this should be actually one of these. Nothing says I'm stubborn like streaming advanced level building while experiencing the invisibility bug. Well, I kind of don't have a choice. If I'm going to stream Ark at all right now, this is just what it's doing. And at least I am just staying in base doing building. You know, if I was actually trying to do something like run the Wyvern Trench or, you know, go out and tame Thylas or something with a little bit more risk involved, then I couldn't do that while the invisibility bug is going nuts over here. But building, it's a little distracting at times, popping in and out of visibility, but at least it is possible for me to still build. And I'm not risking having my face torn off by an invisible Thyla or a Wyvern or something. And get all of these in here. And even though the floor is kind of a mess with things meshed through each other to fit this interesting terrain here, you know, once you get the skins on them, it doesn't look bad, in my humble opinion. Well, let's get another one of these guys in there. And then we can grab my variant cycler gun. Awesome little mod by Sandy. Where did it go? There it is. So much better than sitting there with the radial, switching variants on structures. These. Yeah, those are fine. Got ads at first. Well, I guess those are some that YouTube has hardwired in or something, because I have all the ads turned off from my end. I figure if people enjoy the stream and they decide to, you know, drop a super chat or become a channel member, that's way better than an ad, in my opinion, anyway. And the ads don't even pay that much. They're really not worth it for how much of a nuisance they are and how much everybody hates them. So yeah, if you like that there's no ads, consider sometime throwing a few bucks in the tip jar, and would be much appreciated. Okay. Get these guys on there. Okay, that looks good. I'm trying to decide between either putting a wall here or a railing or continuing this as another level farther over. I'm not sure yet, but I'll figure it out later. Should fill this little gap in though. Well, and thank you very much, Steve. Appreciate it. It was behaving a lot better earlier today, and then all of a sudden it just decided to start acting up again. Ark be arkin'. What can you do? Do I have any more ceilings? I think I might have had some wood ceilings. Wonder if I can pull them if I do. Nope. This. Nope. I guess I don't. Oh, that's okay. Let's just craft a bunch more of these guys. It is really nice though having boosted rates on here, significantly boosted. and having tribe mates to help with gathering resources and stuff. Because if I had to stop building and go gather resources every 10 minutes or so, I would not get any building done. Because I would definitely get distracted, because that's just me. I get distracted. It is just kind of the way it is. Let's put a wall right there, I think. Oh, right, that's because it's a triangle. Let's do this a little differently then. I could do the stairs as like the half wide staircase. That would probably be better. Let's do that, shall we? Stick up much that way. No, let's do squares here. You're still going to impinge upon my stairway. This is some of the combat music from Oblivion. I'm trying to remember. I think this might be the cave combat music. Or some of it anyway. Don't like that. Yeah, we can make this work. Sometimes you just gotta embrace the jank. I ought to make t-shirts with that on it. Embrace the jank. Jank happens. Okay, that ought to do. Let's get some slope balls in here. At least one. And looking good. Got some thatch up there that I can see. And Smalls says, oh, gotcha, that's a cool idea. I played Ark for thousands of hours from alpha testing till late into release, but haven't played in years. Kind of thinking about picking it back up. Yeah, that's really cool. I'm not one of the OG players. That's cool that you were there from the beginning. I actually discovered Ark during the first lockdown in 2020 is when I started playing. And then in 2021, met a bunch of friends, met a bunch of people who became my friends on a server that we were playing on, and later left that community and went off and started some servers of our own. And you know, years later, a bunch of us are still playing together. Some of my best gaming friends I met because of Ark. And I wouldn't have my channel if it wasn't for Ark either. I started this channel because of, you know, because I loved Ark and because I like sharing information and hacks and workarounds and stuff that I've figured out about this game and learning other people's as well. Because yeah, I do love how this is the sandboxiest of sandbox games that I have ever played. This game lets you do more and have more freedom than any other game that I've ever played or heard of. And, you know, people say that Minecraft is a big sandbox, and it is. And I've played hundreds of hours of Minecraft too. It's a great game, love it. But it doesn't have as much content as Ark does. Ark has just so much more content that you can interact with as well. All the different creatures and structures and weapons and bosses and everything. There's just no comparison. And I think the last update that came out before I stopped playing was Aberration. Wow, it has been a while then. Yeah, wow. And Fruitico also got ads at first. I think those are from YouTube, and those are ones I can't control. I turned off all the ones that I can control, but you know, they gotta pay their bills somehow. So YouTube still has some, I guess. But at least you shouldn't get any during the stream. And I'm also actually going through and turning off the ads from my old streams as well. So if you're ever looking for something to put on the TV to fall asleep to, or to, you know, while you're doing something else, just want some background noise and don't want to have to deal with ads, the stream series are good for that. I've got a lot of archived different stream series, build series, playthrough series, themed playthroughs, a lot from ASE as well. And yeah, I'm going through and turning off all the ads from it because I'd rather depend on creating a community, you know, rather than annoying everybody with ads that pay pennies anyway. Okay. Now let's fix these guys, turn them into arrow slits. And no, don't apologize for the paragraph smalls. It's fine. I do the exact same thing. Anybody that knows me will let you know that I am somewhat infamous for my walls of text, both on Discord as well as sometimes in YouTube comments. But you know, when you got a lot to say, it takes longer to go through and edit it and try to make it shorter. Okay. And I'm invisible again. Okay, that looks good. I think I will continue the ceiling around here. Let us do that. Quick question, what one is the one that has the new Ragnarok map? Oh no, Ark Survival Ascended just came out with Ragnarok. Yeah, Ark Survival Ascended is where the future is of this game, really. I loved Ark Survival Evolved, and you know, I cried as much as everybody else when it was when they closed the official servers, whatever. I didn't really believe that everybody would switch over. I didn't think that I would switch over. I figured I'd just keep playing ASE and just kind of watch and wait for a while, but everybody switched over very quickly, actually. Those who were able to anyway, because unfortunately, not every console is able to run it. Or every PC. It is very graphics intensive. And still, you know, still full of bugs, but we're used to that, right? We're used to that in the Ark world. But yeah, ASA is gorgeous, and they're going through and re-releasing all of the maps, or at least most of them. I don't know. They're going to re-release all the story maps. I don't know if they're going to do all of the extra non-story maps. Like they haven't said anything about Crystal Isles, and they haven't said anything about Lost Island or Fjordur. I hope they bring those over, but I don't know. They are making a new story map that's a massive expansion though. It's called Lost Colony, and that'll be coming out. It's supposed to come out in December, I believe. And that is going to add a ton of new content and new building stuff. And I pre-ordered the early access pack so that I was able to get access to some of the content from it a little bit early. And it's pretty exciting stuff. They are quite obviously testing stuff eventually that they're planning on putting in Ark 2. So yeah, apparently they have not completely forgotten about Ark 2. It's just that with the new engine, they kind of had to stop the work that they had been doing on Ark 2 and scrap it and then we're going to start over from scratch. But then they decided to remaster the Ark 1 first as kind of a way to learn the new engine, because apparently, I'm not a coder, but apparently it's very, very different from UE4. UE5 is way different from UE4, and it has a massive learning curve and doesn't really come with good instructions or anything. So it takes time for them to figure out how to do stuff. And so, yeah, ASA has kind of been the testing ground for that. Do I want more wood ceilings? I think that I do. And there is, supposedly, you may hear rumors about a new map coming to ASE, but that's a Snail Games money grab. That's not actual, like, real Ark content from Studio Wildcard. Studio Wildcard have publicly said that they had nothing to do with that whatsoever. Snail Games is their publisher, and Snail Games has a history of buying or creating games that look really good, but then they just abandon them after a few months and just leave them broken. And so, yeah, they're trying to suck more money out of ASE by releasing a new map for it. The weird thing, though, is you would think, oh, if they're going to release new content for ASE, they would at least release it for some of the main people that are still playing ASE, which is like people with a PS4, because you can't play ASA on a PS4. You need at least a PS5 or an Xbox X, or supposedly you can play it on an Xbox S, but really don't recommend it. And so there's people still playing for that reason. But they've already said that their new expansion map that they're coming out with will be on PC only. So what is the point of that? Like, they're not even really putting very much effort into this thing. Ooh, are we done lagging yet? Come on now. Ugh. Thanks, Zant. Yeah, it's getting framey for me too. Hopefully at least the audio is not garbled. I'm just hoping that it passes. It seems like this just happens from time to time, so I kind of think that it's probably from the map saving. Come on now. Yeah, exactly. Ooh. And if you have any questions about ASA, also, Smalls, my Discord is a really nice and welcoming community. I've tried my... All right, I think we're back. So sometimes hard shutting down OBS and then starting it up again and reconnecting it to the stream sometimes helps. I don't know why, but sometimes it does. There we go. Yeah, so that's why the audio went out for a minute, was because OBS was shut down. So my computer wasn't sending any data to the stream for a few seconds there. Twilight Princess was my favorite Zelda game. Interesting. Huh. Yeah, I never played any of the Zelda games because I never... Actually, I'm a weirdo. I have never been a console gamer, ever, in my life, not even as a kid. As a kid, the only time I could play games was on my mom's PC, if I was allowed to. And so yeah. Any games that are yay, we're back. Any games that are Nintendo specific, only for Nintendo, other than the original Super Mario Brothers, I played that at a friend's house. But other than that, I have not played any games that are specific to Nintendo. That's not going to work. Let's just connect this over then, and then I'll put some stairs over here. Yeah, let's do it that way. Okay, run and jump up, and dang it. And invisible again. What else is new? Honestly, as long as I'm able to even still play at all, I'll usually keep playing Ark. The only times I've taken a break from Ark are when I literally could not play. So there were 2 different times when I kind of rage quit the game for a while and went off and played other things. And it was because I couldn't play. I was crashing like every 10 minutes. And so thankfully, at least it's better now than it was then, because that was bad. But hey, I did get to experience some other games. I've got some other content on the channel now because of that as well. Played some Enshrouded, some Allah, some 7 Days to Die. A lot of other great games out there. None of them are quite like Ark, but definitely some great games. Okay. We should have arrow slits along here, I think. That would make sense from a defensive perspective. It's kind of funny how you can only see the torch on my belt. That's all you can see of me right now. but enshrouded break. Yeah, exactly. Awesome. Well, I will look forward to seeing you over there then, Smalls. And aw, that's sweet of you, Oscar. Best Ark community you've come across after trying so many different ones? Yeah, we do have a great community around here. All right. No, I could just do... No, I think I'm gonna do arrow slits. I'm gonna do arrow slits here. God. There, that looks good. And we're out of quarter walls again. Yeah, I would love to do some more Enshrouded streams sometime, Steve. And There are a lot of other games that I would love to get into playing as well, but you know what? There's only so much time, right? And since I'm doing this collab project right now, I kind of want to make sure to give it as much attention as it deserves and needs. So I'm still occasionally, when I get an idea for one or see a need for one, I'm still making some edited tutorials of various kinds. I'm not going to be editing the content from this series specifically, because that's a decision that I made recently. I'm not going to even try to edit Let's Plays. I'm just going to edit tutorials, really, because Let's Plays just don't do well on my channel, and it kind of sucks to edit a video and then it doesn't do very well. So might as well do what is needed, which is tutorials, especially tutorials on things like technical stuff that most people are not making tutorials on. So I've got more mod list type videos and mod tutorials and stuff planned, but I also like to build. And so we got this series going on. And then on Tuesday nights, I'm still doing my A to Z challenge series with some friends. That's an ongoing series that we've had for over a year now. We keep coming back to it kind of in between other projects. So it's not a speed run by any stretch. It's just a really fun little series where a small group of usually 5 or 6 of us at a time, but a small group of people who have a really good vibe and have been playing Ark together for a long time. We are playing through in alphabetical order, taming all the creatures on the island. So we had to start with the A's, for example, and we had to tame Achatina and anglerfish and Ankies and Allosaurus before we could tame dodos and parasaurs. And we still haven't tamed lystros and parasaurs because we got to K last week. Because yeah, we have taken breaks from it now and then to play other things and do other things, but we keep coming back to it. It's a really fun series. Really goofy group of people who just enjoy playing together, and it's nice also that it's basically the same group every week, because I wanted to keep the cast list, as it were, fairly steady, so that y'all can get to know these people and not be like a revolving door of people coming and going and just complete chaos. They're always very chaotic, but it's fun chaos, hopefully not too confusing chaos. Should we do here? I think in some of these spots. Do I need matriculations here? Well, I do have arrow loops down pretty low here, don't I? Oh, no, I don't. Not here. And I could, though. I could put in some arrow loops here. Yeah, let's just do that. I have to have a way of shooting out from here and trying to defend the wall. Okay. And this isn't a foundation, I don't think, right? Oh, maybe it is. Yeah, it is a foundation. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I just got a little spot down here. We'll probably put some respawn beds or something. Yeah, we're working on, got to get this outer curtain wall finished. I haven't even built a keep or anything internally. I'm working on the outer defenses first of the castle. So many games, so little time. Yeah. We prefer to play with keyboard and mouse over a controller. Yeah, because I've never been a console gamer, I never learned to play with a controller. And so it's pretty bad if you see me trying to game with a controller. I just don't know what to do with it, really. And it's kind of embarrassing, to be honest, but I've just never really played that way, since I'm used to keyboard and mouse, and a controller just doesn't feel like it has enough buttons to me, because to me it's easier to remember individual keys versus combinations of things, like, oh, you press the square 3 times and then the triangle, or whatever combination things. Yeah. And there's some things that you can't really do on a controller. Also, like whistle groups are really hard to use on a controller because you have to use a radial rather than just being able to use hotkeys. Although there are workarounds for that, and I put some in my video that I made recently on whistle groups. You can get around that by you can actually get a what's it called? You can get a separate number pad, and it just plugs into your console with a USB. I mean, I have one here. That's what I'm actually using, because I use a special keyboard here, an ergonomic keyboard that didn't come with its own built-in number pad. And you need the number pad numbers to do the whistle groups. The numbers at the top of the keyboard do not work for that. And so, yeah, highly recommend that. The one that I use, I have linked in one of the Amazon lists in the description. I've got some Amazon affiliate lists in there of the gear that I have. Not the PC, because, I'm not recommending this PC, but some of the other gear that I use. For when people ask about that. Okay, now how do we want to do this? Actually, let's maybe... Yeah, let's do it this way. No, these things just do not like the quarter stairs. Well, we might as well put another stairway down from here. Right? If there's an attack, you want everybody to be able to reach the walls when they need to in order to defend the castle. Yeah, I don't really mind if these stick through, I don't think, because that's probably going to be hidden anyway. and we need some quarter walls up in here. Come on now. You gonna switch this? Can't tell if I'm holding this thing or not. Could I pop into visibility, please? There, well, I guess that worked. Good thing you can hybridize the controls. Yeah, exactly. So some people do that. I know Aaron Longstaff plays that way. He's got a controller. He also has a keyboard and mouse. He mostly uses the controller for building, but some things the keyboard and mouse are better for. So it is very cool that we can do that nowadays. Oh, no, go back here. That's what I did. There. That ought to do. Okay, and then somebody's here on a wyvern. Who is this? Hello. Oh, that must be Buzz. I did say something in the chat. There it did. Okay. I think I need triangles in here to fill this in better. My husband is texting me. He is out doing some off-roading with some friends. So good to hear from them occasionally that they are still in one piece. And I am glad he has friends to go off-roading with, because that is not the kind of thing I enjoy. I get carsick. So off-roading, I mean, it's not really off-roading. It's like back roads or whatever, but it's like twisty little bumpy roads, just driving on those just for fun and not because you're trying to get somewhere specific. It just does not compute. But, you know, that's what he enjoys. I'm glad he's got friends to do that with. Come on. There we go. That's what we want to see. All right. Good night, Zant. Have a good one. Exactly, Steve. That is one of the things I have always appreciated about Ark, is that there's always more than one way to solve any problem. There's always more than one way to do whatever it is that you want to do. And that just, you know, inspires so much creativity, and it's just fun. And for me, I don't necessarily like always doing things the same way. It's like, oh, okay, well, that's one way that I could do this. What's another way? And you can come up with even more ideas for how to do things. Actually, let's go ahead and those up, and I think I will actually use this snap point here. Just a better spot for that. And then, just for the heck of it, let's make this one a secret door. These are, you know, one of the things that makes ASA just so much better is the building system. The building system is so much easier to use. There has been an explosion in Ark building and new people making Ark building videos and stuff since ASA has come out. It's just so much better. I tried to go back to ASE at one point, and I missed, the improved snap points and things like quarter walls and quarter ceilings and stuff. I miss them so much. Okay. Nice. We have a secret passage. And we can also put stairs out here, though. Yeah. Yeah, cars, off-roading is just not fun for me, so. My hubby and I have been married for coming up on 17 years, though, so we've kind of just learned to, you know, let each other be your own person, and we don't have to do absolutely everything together, right? There's some things that he enjoys that I don't, and vice versa. Ark is one of them. He's tried it a couple of times and just couldn't really get into it because he just doesn't have the time for it, for one thing. Ark is not really the kind of game that you can just casually play for a couple hours a week here and there, you know? Especially if you play it for a couple of hours and then you get into a death spiral right at the end of that time or whatever. It just kind of makes it not feel worth coming back to, you know? And I can understand that. But we do play Enshrouded together, so he plays that with me. And we both enjoy Enshrouded. We don't stream it or anything, though. You know, it's just kind of just for fun, just for us. There, that's good. It's different, but way easier. Yeah, exactly, Oscar. Exactly. And it took some of the OG Ark builders a while to kind of warm up to it. Everything being so much easier. And to be honest, channels that depended mostly on tutorials have had to pivot, basically, because there just is not as much of a need for detailed step-by-step building tutorials anymore, because they were needed in ASE because the building was so difficult and non-intuitive. But in ASA, just sharing some inspiration is usually enough. It's not that hard to figure out for most people. So yeah, even Aaron Longstaff hasn't released a building tutorial in like a year. He's a modder now, if you can believe that. He used to never play Ark with mods for years and years and years. He wouldn't even touch mods. And now he makes them. Because, yeah, the new dev kit is also apparently a lot easier to use. I have friends that are modders as well and used to make mods using the OG dev kit. And they've all said that, yeah, it still has its quirks, but the ASA dev kit is definitely a lot better than the original old dev kit was. All right, we need to pop a pillar in here somewhere. Is that a half? No, that is a full pillar. Okay. Do you have foundation support, sir? Let us ask. Yes, you do. Very good. Yeah, you think the game has issues dig inside the dev kit? Yeah, that's what I hear. And if you can imagine that the original dev kit was even worse. Red Dwarf is a modder friend of mine, And he was one of the OG crew of modders, you know, from the very, very first group of mods that were produced for ASE back in the day. And yeah, he said that part of the reason why he got into mods and making a few of the mods, at least, that he did was to help other people learn the dev kit, because it just, there was seriously like buttons that you just don't click that button ever, or it'll just make the whole thing crash. You know, don't try to use this feature that looks completely innocent, because it will make the game, it will make the dev kit crash every time. And it was just like that just for years. And so they kind of just had to help each other. And that's why they originally started an Ark modding Discord that now has like 20,000 people in it or something. It's kind of crazy. Okay. And also with premium mods now being a thing, that makes it a lot more viable for people to be able to spend more time making mods, if there's at least a potential of it becoming a side hustle, you know, because people have families and jobs and bills and school, and they can't always justify spending a bunch of time making cool mods for a video game when they have bills to pay, you know. So the fact that premium mods are a thing has been really, really good for the modding community, I think. And there's still plenty of great free mods out there too. Okay. That looks good. And this one here. How do we want to do this? I think let's do this. Yeah, that'll be better. It's kind of turning into a bit of a maze here, but I kind of love it because, you know, that's kind of a defining characteristic of castles in, at least in fantasy novels and stuff, that, you know, people are always getting lost in corridors. And yeah, it being a little bit of a maze is kind of fun. Yeah, let's do window walls here. So we can do arrow slits. A lot bigger as well, over 800 gigabytes. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Jim. By the way, welcome. Hey, Jim, it's been a minute. Glad to see you here. How's it going with the Minecraft mods? You were making Minecraft mods last I heard. And Steve says that, yeah, very true about the dev kit. In the game code itself, there are comments like, I don't know why this works, so leave it alone. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. I believe it. I'm looking for this guy. That's what I was looking for. And we're invisible again. Ow, dang it. I passed the one I wanted. And again. go a little slower. There we go. Yeah. That looks good. I think we want to go up another half wall, and then we'll add a row of roofs up here. Oh, yeah, exactly. I don't think it, I mean, there may be some instances where it was designed to confuse, possibly. But I think in a lot of cases, it was just the fact that, I mean, have you ever been in a really old house? You know, like one that was built in the 1800s or something? They have so much character, as people say. They have all of these, you know, weird stairways and odd shaped cupboards stuck into a spot somewhere, and just odd little nooks and crannies. I remember my grandma and grandpa's house had a cupboard that looked like a normal cupboard, but you open it up and it's like 6 feet deep in there. It was like all kinds of stuff like that. And it's because it is so old, because it's been remodeled a bunch of times, because people keep adding to it and changing things. And so over time, it just kind of develops all these quirks. And I think that's kind of the case for castles as well, because most of them, well, all of the real castles pretty much are hundreds and hundreds of years old. And by real castles, of course, I mean ones that were actually built for defensive purposes, and also to be a home for usually a noble family and, you know, their staff and their people and military, whatever. But a castle, as opposed to like a chalet or a palace or something like that, which are mostly just meant to be a sumptuous home for some really rich person. But yeah, the true castles haven't been built in quite a while, so they're all really old. The ones that still are around, yeah, they've got weird nooks and crannies too, just like any other old house. Let's get some roofs going here. Now let's do these guys, I think. I'm going to have to change that window there. Tall are these guys? Whoa, these are very tall. Too tall, really. So let's remove. Are they supported? I am not positive. Well, that pillar should be supporting them. Yeah. Would be fine. Yeah, exactly. Castles were often pieced together over generations. Yep. So it's natural for them to have a lot of character. And that's one reason why I find them fun to build, is because, I mean, none of my builds are ever perfect. And I'm okay with that, to be honest. I like builds that have character. And yeah, I always just remind myself that it's okay. It's supposed to be like 1,000-year-old castle that has been built by many generations of people. It's gonna be quirky in some places, and that's okay. And honestly, that's what makes a build feel more realistic, in my opinion, is you just have to embrace that imperfection. That's what makes something look organic, because you think about it, if you see something that is perfectly square, then you know that it's something man-made, because things like that don't really tend to exist in nature. If it's natural, there will be imperfections. And those are what give it charm. Those are what make it whimsical. Yeah, I think that should be good. So might just want to do another roof sloping down on this side. I was thinking of doing a flat roof, but on the top, but I don't think I need that. So I'll need to do the walls a little differently there. Oh, that's not gonna work. Okay, and we will put a wall across here. You know what? Let's make it a secret door just in case I need to get on the roof for some reason. Okay, nope, that's gonna block. All right, there's got to be a way to do this so that it doesn't block the stairs. Let's build up from down here. Actually, let's use pillars. Pillars. Where are my pillars? There's the ones I want. Yeah, that should be the right spot. And Smalls says, true, I'm a bit of a warfare nerd. I'm real interested in it no matter what era. Even went to England, Czech Republic, and France to visit some castles. It was really cool to see in person. Aw, that's really cool. Yeah, I really would love to go to Europe someday as well and see castles in person. I did go to Russia for a little while when I was in my early 20s. I taught English there for 4 months and stayed at this boarding school for Russian students, you know. And so we got to, I had a couple of Russian roommates, and so it was a good way also to learn and practice some of the Russian that we were trying to learn as well. And yeah, it was really interesting. This one time we went to this park. We went to a few different places. There was this one park we went to, and I think I can remember the name. I think it was Kolomenskaya, something like that. But Kolomenskaya had this 700-year-old church there that, I mean, it was ridiculous how old it was. And it's still apparently, if you believe the hype, apparently it still had the original church bells and stuff that were installed, and it wasn't used as a church anymore. Now it was just like a historical thing, but they still rang the bells every day at noon and like a couple of other times a day. I don't remember what times. And it was just a public park, and it was, you know, it was just a cool public park, but just a normal public park that people were taking their families to and stuff. It was always interesting, though, going into the classrooms, because most of what I was there for was just because a lot of the kids who were learning English, they would start learning English when they started school, right? And so the longer they, depending on what grade they were in, kind of determined how good their English was. So like the high schoolers were usually conversational, whereas the elementary school kids couldn't really go off script for the most part. It was kind of funny. One of my teaching partners who'd been there a lot longer, going into a classroom one time, he's like, here, let me show you something. This is really funny. He went into this classroom of 4th graders and he was like, hey kids, how's it going? And a whole classroom of kids just stared at him. Just complete incomprehension. And then he said, hello, how are you? And the entire class chimed in unison, I am fine, thanks, and you? So yeah, that was kind of funny. But anyway, while I was there, I also did get to see what they called Catherine's Castle. It was a castle that was never actually finished, that was started by Catherine the Great. And it was also a public park. Full walls here, I think. But it was really beautiful. I didn't get to go inside or anything, but the park outside was beautiful, and it was nice. It was really cool to get to see it. But yeah, one of the questions that the kids would ask as part of their list of questions for native English speakers to practice with is they would ask, what famous monuments are in your city? And that was always an interesting one, because it's like, I'm from Coeur d'Alene, Idaho, which is like a 100-year-old city. So like the lake, maybe Coeur d'Alene Lake is nice. And there's this resort hotel that's kind of famous for its golf course and stuff. But yeah, when you're at a place like Russia, like Moscow, Russia, that was at that time getting ready to celebrate its 850th anniversary, it's just a completely different way of thinking. It's like nothing around me is as old as what you guys walk past every single day, pretty much. But yeah, it would be really cool to go to Europe sometime and see stuff that is really old like that. Historical places. Yeah, and well, when I went, it was in 2002. I mean, might be fun to go back someday, but I don't think that's likely to happen while Putin is the guy in charge over there. Yeah. So I'm not holding my breath for that. But in 2002, it was really fun getting to go there for a little while. I wished I would have gotten to see more of it than just, you know, Moscow. We went to a few outlying village areas. Actually, no, I don't. There. Or do I? Be nice to have some inward-facing arrow loops, I think. But anyway, yeah. Of course, with the war on Ukraine and stuff like that, yeah. Nobody's really going to Moscow right now from the States, I don't think. Or if you do, you risk getting in trouble. Okay. Security clearances, served in the army, then did some work for the space program. That's pretty cool. Yeah, you'd have to be careful. They might just decide to kidnap you for your expertise. Be extra dangerous for you, probably. Okay, looks good. And I do with another. Put a pillar here in this corner, please. Please. We'll put that there temporarily. Need a pillar here at the corner. Let's do a skinny one. Is that foundation support? It does indeed. So I should be able to pick. No, not that. This. There. Okay. Now we should be able to snap a wall like this. Just makes it look a little bit more finished, I think. Got a little slope wall there. And then we can do a railing on top. This would be easier, I think, if I had a ceiling underneath, at least like even a quarter ceiling. That should give me the snap I need at the corner. Be able to snap a pillar there. And then I should be able to snap a slope wall here. Come on. All right, you know what? Temporarily, we will give you a ceiling here because I know you like ceilings. There you go. Well, you snap there if you have a ceiling. Is there not this one? It's weird when everything goes invisible, it also gets rid of the outlines from the pickup tool. So I no longer have full confidence of what I'm pointing at. Okay, now can we put a ceiling here? Please. Okay, so this is okay, that is the right variant. Actually, no, that's not the right spot though, dang it. Alright, fine, I'll pick this up. It's gonna be like that. Yes, that's all we were trying to do. See, was that so hard? There. Now, can we pick up the ceiling? We need to pick up the ceiling? Yes, we need to pick up the ceiling. Do I need another pillar first, though? No, okay, we're good. We're good. 10 years in the army. Well, thank you guys for your service. Do appreciate the sacrifices that you've made for country and keeping the rest of us safe. My grandpa was a veteran, actually, of the Second World War and the Korean War in the Canadian military. He also was in UN peacekeeper groups for a while. Went all over the world. Okay, that looks good. And married my grandma in the UK. Brought home an English war bride to Canada after the war. And the funny thing was, his father brought home an English war bride from World War I. So 2 generations. My dad is 3/4 British. Okay. There. That looks good. Now we got some railings on our twisty staircase there. And this is a door, right? Yep, that is a door. as it should be. And then I was going to put some arrow loops on this side too, because you want to be able to defend from the inside as well, in case enemies take the castle. Oh, by the way, fun little bit of trivia about castles. You know what the dead giveaway is? And this is not a joke, but you know what the dead giveaway is? That something is a palace or a manor house or a chalet, just a fancy house and not a true castle. If it has windows on the first floor, then it is not a real castle, because you think about it, windows on the first floor, ground floor, or even the second floor would be impossible to defend. So yeah, real castles, mostly if they had windows in the outer walls, they were very high up. And other than that, windows would be facing the inner courtyard, not facing out. Exactly. Think of castles' defense as an onion. Castles have many defensive layers. Indeed. And yeah, I love watching historical videos on YouTube and stuff, especially about kind of the Dark Ages and medieval era type of time frame. That's kind of my favorite historical time period to read about and learn about. And it really makes a lot of sense when you think about it, why castles started to be built. Because the last Roman legion left Britain in 500 AD. And of course, some Romans stayed behind if they, left the military, married people from Britain or whatever. But law and order basically left with the Romans. And then after that, it was kind of chaos. Everyone to themselves. Might makes right. And anybody who was strong enough to get and hold some territory, some power for themselves, needed to be able to defend it and defend their people as well, because of course there were always going to be some abusive people everywhere, but I mean, their people, the peasants and stuff that lived in their lands and worked their lands, were basically their most valuable resource, and so they definitely wanted to protect their peasants as well. And peasants were not slaves either. They had rights. Once there was some kind of law and order, and once feudalism actually came. I'm not saying feudalism is a good thing. Everything has its bad sides, but it did have some benefits. For example, peasants could not be evicted from their lands because it was illegal to deprive someone of the means to make their livelihood. And for a peasant farmer, of course, that's their land. So no matter how much in arrears they got on paying their taxes or whatever, the most you could do was maybe throw them in debtor's prison or something, but you couldn't take their land away from their family. And I mean, we don't have that kind of rights nowadays. Nowadays, you can definitely be kicked off your land. Kind of interesting here. Okay, let's do. Ooh, can I jump up on here? Thank you. And let's put in a cellar door here for an extra little layer of some security. And we can put in, what do we want to put in here? Put a beam, fill that in. Not quite. So if I put one there and maybe one here, could I put another one here? No, you're not going to let me do that, are you? You're going to be a pain in the butt. Fine then, be that way. Find another way to fill in the gap there. There. I think this should be a slope wall though. Yeah, I think that would look better as a slope wall. Even if it's just a decorative one. And oh, not that one. We need this gun, my other gun. Let's put that on the smooth edge variant. Oh no, we can't because it's window wall. Never mind. I'll put a pillar there instead. Keeping the tradition going. Yep. Since I don't need this for structural purposes. No, actually, let's do the skinny one that I just went past again. There. There. Just make that edge look more finished. I need to have a look at this again from height. Where is my griffin? It's around here somewhere. Invisible. I think I left it somewhere here. Anybody seen an invisible griffin? There it is. Okay. I think I do want to go up the next layer and add some matriculations. I'll probably just kind of have a catwalk along the edge. Yeah, this wall has a lot of character. Kind of a mess, but that's okay. I hope poor Aaron Longstaff doesn't have a seizure when he comes and sees it. Alright. Where is... My griffin was around here somewhere. Oh, oh, there it is. Okay. And my critter is somewhere in there, my veil wind, whatever they're called. I don't know how to get it out. Kind of stuck. And there comes the lag again. Yeah, must be server save time. Rain doesn't help either. I remember really bad lag spikes during the server saves on Genesis 2 when that came out. That map was so laggy, my gosh. It was an awesome map though. I really enjoyed Gen 2. I know there's some people, some of the OGs who didn't like it and thought that it was too OP or too cheaty or whatever, that you get a tech suit right from the start and stuff like that for free. But it's very different kind of how the map feels because of that. Because the tech suit that you get, it has the defense of hide armor. You know, it's not anything like regular tech suit. And I feel like what it did, and are we lagging again? Let me know. I feel like what it did though is there was a lot of content in the game that wasn't really being used by a ton of people. Like I knew a lot of players who had played Ark off and on since the start, since the OG days, since it launched. But I mean, one guy that I knew had never done a boss fight ever, had never even been in a cave in all that time. Because he just liked, you know, bobbing it on the beach and just hadn't really gotten past that point. And yeah, there's a lot of people like that. But then Gen 2, it was like a playground of end game content that let us, some of us who hadn't gotten into that side of it before, let us play around with some of those end game toys. And that completely changed my outlook on how I wanted to play the game, because after that, it was like, you know, tech suit is awesome once you get used to it. I was like, I want to use a tech suit on Ragnarok. I want to use a tech suit on the island, on every map. So I guess that means I've got to learn to do all the boss fights. And yeah, before you know it, I was doing boss fights too. And then especially things that they did that were actually kind of clever. Like when it first dropped, the tech bow. If you got it in a drop, you could use it no matter what level you were, which was kind of OP because the tech bow is completely amazing. But then after like a week or so, they patched it so you had to have the engram unlocked in order to use it. And the engram unlocked at like, I don't remember, but it was like level 105 or something. And so yeah, after that, after they took it away and we had just started playing with it and learning to love it, we were like, yeah, I guess we better go do all the island boss fights so we can unlock those extra levels and get the tech bow back. But for a lot of us, that was our first exposure to using any of those kinds of things. And after that, that Gen 2 server thing was only like, we only did that for like a month or so. And once that was finished and we started playing on a cluster again that had all the maps, yeah, we just started going through and doing all the bosses in kind of in story order. So now I did all the boss fights in ASE except for 2, I think. I never did finish Rockwell Prime because I died when I was doing that boss fight with some friends. I died because of lag. I lagged to death in the arena. I fell in a pool of acid and died. And I died like 5 minutes before the end of the fight, of course. And then never got a chance to redo it. And then I think also the Dinopithecus King from Lost Island. Well, actually, in the Fjordur ones, I never did the Fenrir boss fight either. I did the mini bosses, but I didn't do the Fenrir one. But yeah, a lot of those boss fights are really fun. Like the Master Controller is actually one of my favorites. It's a really difficult fight. Some people hate it because of that, but I really enjoyed it because it just felt so different and kind of challenging as compared to all the other ones. Yeah, you're not going to let me put that there, are you? Nope. That's okay. I might get rid of those skins there. Anyway, I was just trying out different patterns and things. But up here, I like how this kind of has turned out. This is the Castlecraft gate frames, but with the gates in them from the Svartalheim Dwarven Structures skin set. So I like how those combine. This is also the Svartalheim set. And the dark brick is the dungeon skins from Castlecraft. Exactly, Steve. Getting the tech suit was easy. Keeping it could be a completely different matter. Yeah, exactly. And, you know, getting a tech suit it's not like that took all the challenge out of the game and made it easy. I mean, we were still dying a lot. There was still plenty of stuff that could kill you, even though you could fly. There was still, like, you could go into the Rockwell side, especially. I mean, Shadow Mains could jump so high and practically teleport. So if you're just standing there hovering in a tech suit, you could very easily be taken out by a Shadow Main very quickly. Or if you went into Rockwell's Heart hunting Reapers, as we did several times, that was dang scary in there, even with a tech suit. But you have pretty much no chance without a tech suit. So yeah, they just made a map that was balanced around the expectation that you would be using a tech suit. And you would want an improved one if at all possible, of course, because like I said, you know, the free one they give you only had 20 armor per piece, like a set of leather armor. The hide gear, it was not amazing armor by any stretch of the imagination. I did find some fun little hacks to do with it, though. Like, I came up with a way of stealing Magmasaur eggs on Genesis 1 that was really fun. And part of it involved bringing over some of the tech boots from Gen 2 over to Gen 1. And, of course, you can't transfer with Element, but you could transfer with the tech boots, just the cheap ones. And then in the Hexagon shop, you could buy a piece of Element, and one piece of Element would power the tech boots for a good long time. And so, yeah, we would use those to get rid of all fall damage. And so then you could be up above looking down at all the magmasaur nests and, you know, have a friend try to aggro them and pull them away from the nest. And then instead of having to slowly climb down or something, you could just jump straight down into the nest and boom, you're there, you grab the egg, and then you either teleport out, because we did have a mod with teleport remotes, or you just use a grapple to get yourself out of there really quick. And it was fun. I mean, it was thrilling. And it was fun being able to do stuff like that on other maps using bit. All right, I think we're back. I restarted OBS again. Oh, geez, it's almost 9 p.m. I'm gonna have to get going here soon. And it's doing the thing again. You know what? I think we're gonna need to call it. Because it seems like it's getting worse the longer I stay on. You at least let me just walk around. Four FPS. We're up to 4. Yeah. Oh, well, I guess I'm not going to be able to end this with a tour like I wanted to. Well, other than here, I'll give y'all a quick little tour in photo mode if I can. Can I do a tour in photo mode? Game, are you going to let me do that? At least get a distance view of the castle. Sorry for the slideshow. This goes on too much longer. I'm gonna go play Vintage Story or Enshrouded or something else.